Boom, boom, yak, boom, 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 yak. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Boom, boom, yak, boom, boom, yak. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Boom, boom, gat, boom, 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 gat. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Boom, boom, gat, boom, boom, gat. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it, pop it, lock it, drop it. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it. Boom, boom, yeah. Yeah. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it. Boom, boom, yeah. Boom, boom, yeah. They wonder how I dance like that. 2 steps forward, then I'll be right back. Pop it, lock it, drop it. 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 Pop it, lock it, drop it.
Okay, I won't bore you with it. Hey, Stephanie, how are you today, honey? So, I go back often. I think it's always important to look at old clips when listening to the Summer Wells case. I've been having like creator's block or something. I really haven't been feeling good. This pneumonia keeps going away, coming back. I'm almost done with my antibiotics. Hopefully, it'll be freaking completely gone soon. However, today I've been listening a lot to Nancy Guthrie and the stuff going on in Mexico, which we're going to talk about before my live is over. But, I've been really like going back today and listening to some old clips. So I found some interesting things I thought maybe might correlate, maybe might not. However, any and all, they're interesting, and I'd like to gather your thoughts on them and give you mine. So, hold on, let's skip that for now. I want to share this video I made a long time ago. I've been meaning to share with you guys, and I don't think I ever did. Alrighty, hold on.
Hey.
Hi.
Okay, so really quick while I'm alone, because Mark went to go get cigarettes.
Yeah.
There's something in those text messages that have me a little concerned.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, you had said you were messing around and playing along with a game that you knew, like you thought she was playing or whatever.
Yeah, because at first I thought she was, all these people call. I had thousands of people calling me freaking constantly.
So as you can see, this is an interview between, well, not an interview, a secretly recorded call between Dawn and Cher. Cher puts this out. I want to say this was probably October 2021 based on some other things I found that go with it over on Ziggy's channel. This is going to be about 20 minutes long. I'm not even going to talk. I'm just going to let you soak it in. We can come back and commentate on it. But I want you to get in the relationship between Cher and Candus, the relationship between Prayer Garden and Candus, the relationship between Dawn Keller and Candus, and Dawn. Sounds like a sexual relationship, phone, sexting, something, on cry on each other's married man's home wrecking crazy shit is what it sounds like to me. At the same time, Prayer Garden's doing the same thing. Cher sending pictures of her monster tattoos. You're just going to hear a lot of stuff in this 20 minutes that you're going to think back and remember. And I just really want to soak in your comments and what you think. Hey, Beverly. So I'm going to come down. I'll just come up to smoke and wave. All right.
Well,
Hey.
I,
Okay, so really quick while I'm alone, because Mark went to go get cigarettes.
yeah.
There's something in those text messages that have me a little concerned.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, you had said you were messing around and playing along with a game that you knew, like you thought she was playing or whatever.
Yeah, because at first I thought she was, all these people call. I had thousands of people calling me freaking constantly, just screwing with me and trying to get information out of me, like they knew I was guilty of stuff. So I was just in one of the moods that night, and I was just screwing around with her, you know. And then I was like, really? You really believe I would do that to my daughter? I was like, wow, something like that. But I talking to her for a long time because I thought she was like really being my friend and stuff. And then she was just kept trying to get information like I would really do something like that. And it just kind of freaked me out.
Mm. Okay, but you trust me, right? You trust me, right? You and I, we got some trust going on.
Yeah.
You would tell me anything, no matter what.
Well, I have. I've told everything.
That's what I feel like too. But okay, so what I want to ask you is, it was talked about from that girl. I can't even remember her name right now. But anyways, it came up. Okay.
She's an old woman. She's a busybody. I can't believe.
I don't know why YouTube, if you put the word, I don't know. I don't even know why they blocked my comment. So I'm just going to jump up for a second. So what you're hearing is Dawn's telling Cher he gave a female, I'm going to let you listen for the name because it sounds like they're talking about one female, but it turns out to be another. I want you to be as surprised as I was because I don't remember this and I don't remember saving it. So what he's going to do is he's going to tell you that he was telling some female some crazy information regarding cartels and money owed. And then he really does justify where it does sound stupid. However, what if it wasn't Dawn? What if there's a bigger picture? What if it's more money than Dawn said? Listen to what they said the millionth times. Is there ever a point where Dawn has 50,000 at one time? How did they get the Subaru? I know how they got the Subaru. Dawn had a really fucking good job. We had stimulus money coming in at that time. There was just a lot of cash flowing through America. So I don't think that would have anything to do with Dawn getting the car. However, they're going to bring that up. But I do think Dawn is involved in my opinion, I think there is a opportunity. I'm speculating there is a chance Dawn could be involved or could have owed somebody from years and years ago and they found him or anything. That's why when we're done with these two clips, we're going to turn some Smiley story rolled on. But this gets a little bit deep, but it goes even deeper than that. You're going to hear relationship stuff and some other stuff going on. It's a lot of information in this 20 minutes.
She's actually going out there, just like the rest of the damn world is going there. I can't believe it.
Okay, well, before hubby gets home, I just wanted to ask you something quick, okay?
Yeah.
And you can trust me, but one of the text messages said that something about a breakdown of like you took $50,000 or something, and possibly you owe money.
No, man, I was just screwing with her, man. That's what I was trying to. I was just screwing with her.
Well, I wanted to call you privately though and tell you, like, our team, like, if that's true, hopefully by now you know you can trust us and we could help you, because it was something like, I think she mentioned like $20,000. We could pretend to like raise money for a lawyer or something. Like if we had to only come up with $20K.
So they mentioned 50,000. I can't go without giving commentary. I'm floored by this. They mention 50,000, then it turns into 20,000. Then Cher asks about the car. Then Cher tells him, you could trust us, you could trust us. We could pretend we're getting you an attorney. At the same time, if I remember correctly, Cher actually did grift for an attorney for the Wells. She took money in to get the Wells an attorney. This is probably about the time we started hearing about the PIs, Tim Mullen, and all that other shit. I really haven't listened to Lips and Cher too much last night. I found an old live. I don't think it's the last live they did. Cher mentions the last live she did in the live she did last night. However, she took that live down. I can't seem to find it, but I found an older one. Like, I have a whole lot of stuff we can possibly get through tonight, depending how the night goes. So, let's go.
To get your daughter home without no one knowing, and your daughter comes home safe. We want to help you.
No, man, I told you, I was so tired of everybody asking me questions, and I'd be like trying to be their friends and stuff, and then next thing you know, they'd be asking me, did you do this or did you do that? And I was I'm telling you, man, I've been up for days worrying about my daughter. I was just flipping out, and I was just freaking telling people all kind of crazy bullshit, and I was just screwing with her.
Hmm.
But she didn't take it as a joke, or whatever.
Yeah. Well, so you felt like you were being played, so you just went along with what she was saying?
No, she acted like she was a friend, and she kept acting like, I feel so lonely, nobody loves me, and so I try to bring her up. You have to look at all the text messages to understand all of it. Mm. You only seen a small portion of the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you gotta read it all to understand the whole thing with her. Yeah. She's freaking senile and everything else, but
so this is why I thought he was talking about Per Gordon, because he's like, oh, she's fucking senile and everything else, and you got to read the whole text message. It sounds like he is talking to Per Gordon and, I'll just give you the name, Dawn Keller. So he is Dawn Keller and Per Gordon, it sounds like, are both writing him to be friends at the same time. I'm not exactly sure. I'm trying to decipher it, which is why I asked for your opinion in the thing. We can go back and listen again. But what he's saying is somebody was writing him. To me, it sounds sexual. Oh, I'm lonely. I need a friend. I need this. I need that. We know we have heard Per Gordon has actually sent Dawn money, I believe, in the past. I'm speculating. I know it was rumored around here. I have not seen proof of that. However, if that's true, Dawn would know exactly who Per Gordon is because her name would be on the account it was sent from. But, anyways, what he's saying here is that he told this woman, Dawn Keller, that there was some kind of money owed to the cartels. Just listen. I'm just trying to translate a little bit so that you have an understanding of what they're saying. I'm having a really hard time leaving any comments in my thing. YouTube keeps rejecting each comment. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay.
I mean,
Well, I just wanted to make sure if that part was true.
Cher, check this out. If I owed somebody $20,000 to get my damn daughter back, don't you think I would have went to the police if that's all it took to get my damn daughter back? Seriously?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
You know what I'm saying? Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you real? Like, wow. Okay, do you understand how I got upset and told her these things? You know, I was pissed. I was upset. I've been upset. I've been up for days. I was up till 2 o'clock that morning when I saw her. I think, if I remember right, because I was up here all by myself, and I was just stressed out. And I was just, freaking bad state of mind. And I was just tired of everybody fucking with me and people believing this bullshit and people trying to fucking get information out of me constantly when I told them the truth from the beginning. I've been telling the truth all along. That's why I don't understand. Yeah. Why the fuck nobody fucking believe me, man? I don't get it. Nobody fucking believes me. I fucking tell them the truth 100 fucking times, and nobody fucking ever believes me. They read every fucking thing else into every fucking thing. Well, why can't they just believe the plain fucking truth? I don't understand that.
Well, I suppose there's a $50,000 reward fund they could have used then to pay them off, right?
Exactly. I fuck with one dumb fucking old ass fucking bitch, and it fucking gets all over the internet. I don't get it. Nobody fucking knows. Bring her up. You have to look. Well, she acted like she was a friend, and she kept acting like I feel so lonely. Nobody loves me, and so I try to bring her up. You have to look at all the text messages to understand all of it. You're only seeing a small portion of the whole thing. Yeah, but you gotta read it all to understand the whole thing with her. Yeah. She's freaking senile and everything else, but I mean.
Well, I just wanted to make sure if that part was true.
Sure. Check this out. If I owed somebody $20,000 to get my damn daughter back, don't you think I would have went to the police if that's all it took to get my damn daughter back? Seriously? Yeah, I was thinking that. You know what I'm saying? Seriously? Yeah. Are you real? Like, wow. Okay, do you understand how I got upset and told her these things? I was pissed. I was upset. I've been upset. I've been up for days. I was up till 2 o'clock that morning when I saw her. I think, if I remember right, because I was up here all by myself, and I was just stressed out, and I was just, freaking bad state of mind, and I was just tired of everybody fucking with me and people believing this bullshit and people trying to fucking get information out of me constantly when I told them the truth.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with my chat. It's like everything. I believe this was around October of 2021. Dawn, am I correct about that? I am extremely curious about what he told you. Would you like a link? Because I am extremely curious about what he told you about the mafia. How about I'll throw you one, because for whatever it is I'm writing, nothing. I put the word yay and it won't let me. I put, I see that one, laugh out loud, and it says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. I don't know what the hell's going on with my comment section. It's driving me crazy. I might try to refresh. You know what? Let me do that. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me test the comments and reshare. Share screen. This is driving me absolutely batshit crazy because I hate having to stop. I'd rather you just listen to it so you can hear it. I'm actually going to go back and replay it if it's okay with you guys. If you don't want to hear it again, we won't replay it. Let me see. I'm just typing anything. Yay! Look. Jibber jabber. It worked. All right, let's put it back on.
Truth from the beginning. I've been telling the truth all along. That's why I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why the fuck nobody fucking believe me, man? I don't get it. Nobody fucking believes me. I'm fucking telling the truth 100 fucking times, and nobody fucking ever believes me. They read every fucking thing else into every fucking thing.
Mm.
Well, why can't they just believe the plain fucking truth? I don't understand that.
Well, I suppose there's a $50,000 reward fund they could have used then to pay.
Thank you, Chris. I'm going to try not to stop. I'm just going to start over. My chat is absolutely, yes, I can see you, Kylie. Let me be clear. I never spoke to Dawn privately or one-on-one. Didn't you speak to Squall, though? Dawn, wasn't you around with Dawn, and didn't you do video calls with them or something? Wasn't you involved with all of that? I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just listening to it because I'm listening to this and I remember other things being said back then too, I think. It's been a long time and hold on. I got a frog in my throat. I told you guys I haven't been feeling good. Yes, Kylie, I can see you. Chris, the cityscape is my city at dusk. It's Pittsburgh. That's what you're looking at. The big tall building is the USX building. It's the tallest building in our city. US still used to occupy almost the whole building, but they don't now. They still own and run a majority of it. I actually used to work there. I cleaned it, and my husband used to security guard there. He no longer security guards there. However, he does security guard right across the street at the BKNY building, which is what you're looking at next to the building that looks like a castle, which is the PPG place. So that's my beautiful city. That's Pittsburgh. It's where I grew up. It's where I live. I grew up on the south side, which is the side of the river it's looking from. You're looking at, I believe, let me see. I don't want you to see me like that. Yeah, this is the Monongahela, and this right here circle is actually they for a long time it didn't work, so I'm going to assume that's when this picture was taken. They were remodeling it, but that right there is Point State Park. We take our dogs down there sometimes and let them run. Well, we used to. We haven't for years. The Sheridan Hotel's right across the street from there. Dawn was speaking to a lot of other YouTubers. All right, I hate my face so big with this fucking missing tooth. I gotta get this shit fixed. Okay, hold on. Let me put this back on. I'm gonna start it over. I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna let Dawn comment in the comment section to what she wants to comment to. And if I have questions after or if I want to intervene and ask, I will. Thank you for being here, Dawn, because I have a lot of questions. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong one. I have more coming up with Ziggy Dawn if you want to stick around a bit.
Well,
Hey.
right.
Okay, so really quick while I'm alone, because Mark went to go get cigarettes.
Yeah.
There's something in those text messages that have me a little concerned.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, you had said you were messing around and playing along with a game that you knew, like you thought she was playing or whatever.
Yeah, because at first I thought she was, all these people call. I had thousands of people calling me freaking constantly, just screwing with me and trying to get information out of me, like they knew I was guilty of stuff. So I was just in one of the moods that night, and I was just screwing around with her, and then I was like, really? You really believe I would do that to my daughter? I was like, wow, something like that. But I talking to her for a long time because I thought she was like really being my friend and stuff, and then she was just kept trying to get information like I would really do something like that, and it just kind of freaked me out.
Mm. Okay, but you trust me, right? You trust me, right? You and I, we got some trust going on.
Yeah.
You would tell me anything, no matter what.
Well, I have. I've told everything.
That's what I feel like too. But okay, so what I want to ask you is, it was talked about from that girl. I can't even remember her name right now. But anyways, it came up. Okay. She's
an old woman. She's a busybody. I can't believe she's actually going out there, just like the rest of the damn world is going there. I can't believe it.
Okay, well, before hubby gets home, I just wanted to ask you something quick, okay?
Yeah.
And you can trust me, but one of the text messages said that something about a breakdown of like you took $50,000 or something, and possibly you owe money.
No, man, I was just screwing with her, man. That's what I was trying to. I was just screwing with her.
Well, I wanted to call you privately though and tell you, like, our team, like, if that's true, hopefully by now you can trust us and we could help you, because it was something like, I think she mentioned like $20,000. We could pretend to like raise money for a lawyer or something. Like if we had to only come up with $20K to get your daughter home without no one knowing, and your daughter comes home safe, we want to help you.
No, man, I told you I was so tired of everybody asking me questions, and I'd be like trying to be their friends and stuff. And then next thing you know, they'd be asking me, did you do this or did you do that? And I'm telling you, man, I've been up for days worrying about my daughter. I was just flipping out, and I was just freaking telling people all kind of crazy bullshit. And I was just screwing with her. Mm-hmm. But she didn't take it as a joke, or whatever. Yeah. Well, so you felt like you were being played, so you just went along with what she was saying? No, she acted like she was a friend, and she kept acting like, I feel so lonely, nobody loves me, and so I try to bring her up. You have to look at all the text messages to understand all of it. Mm. You're only seeing a small portion of the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you gotta read it all to understand the whole thing with her. Yeah. She's freaking senile and everything else, but I mean. Well, I wanted to make sure if that part was true. Sure. Yeah. Check this out. If I owed somebody $20,000 to get my damn daughter back, don't you think I would have went to the police if that's all it took to get my damn daughter back? Seriously? Yeah, I was thinking that. You know what I'm saying? Seriously? Yeah. Are you real? Like, wow. Okay, do you understand how I got upset and told her these things? I was pissed. I was upset. I've been upset. I've been up for days. I was up till 2 o'clock that morning when I was talking to her. I think, if I remember right, because I was up here all by myself, and I was just stressed out, and I was just, freaking bad state of mind, and I was just tired of everybody fucking with me and people believing this bullshit and people trying to fucking get information out of me constantly when I told them the truth from the beginning. I've been telling the truth all along. That's why I don't understand. Yeah. Nobody fucking believe me, man. I don't get it. Nobody fucking believes me. I'm fucking telling the truth 100 fucking times, and nobody fucking ever believes me. They read every fucking thing else into every fucking thing. Why can't they just believe the plain fucking truth? I don't understand that.
Well, I suppose there's a $50,000 reward fund they could have used then to pay them off, right?
You know, I fuck with one dumb fucking old ass fucking bitch, and it fucking gets all over the internet. I don't get it. Nobody fucking knows. Bring her up. You have to look. Well, she acted like she was a friend, and she kept acting like I feel so lonely. Nobody loves me, and so I try to bring her up. You have to look at all the text messages to understand all of it. You're only seeing a small portion of the whole thing. Yeah, but you gotta read it all to understand the whole thing with her. Yeah. She's freaking senile and everything else, but I mean.
Well, I just wanted to make sure if that part was true.
Sure. Check this out. If I owed somebody $20,000 to get my damn daughter back, don't you think I would have went to the police if that's all it took to get my damn daughter back? Seriously?
I was thinking that.
You know what I'm saying? Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you real? Like, wow. Okay, do you understand how I got upset and told her these things? You know, I was pissed. I was upset. I've been upset. I've been up for days. I was up till 2 o'clock that morning when I was talking to her. I think, if I remember right, because I was up here all by myself, and and I was just stressed out, and I was just, freaking bad state of mind, and I was just tired of everybody fucking with me and people believing this bullshit and people trying.
Dang it! The chat worked for 1 minute and then quit. That's why I was confused because I didn't think you were old. Okay. Anyways, but it sounds like he says your name I don't know. I didn't get a good listen, so thank you for clearing it up if I heard it wrong. But either way, my instincts told me the whole time it was PG too. But just listen, because this gets a little deep. Like, we're only not even halfway in yet, I don't think. Okay, hold on. Oh, maybe. Maybe it's almost over. I don't know.
To fucking get information out of me constantly when I told him the truth from the beginning. I've been telling the truth all along. That's why I don't understand. Yeah. Why the fuck nobody fucking believe me, man? I don't get it. Nobody fucking believes me. I'm fucking telling the truth 100 fucking times, and nobody fucking ever believes me. They read every fucking thing else into every fucking thing. Why can't they just believe the plain fucking truth? I don't understand that.
Well, I suppose there's a $50,000 reward fund they could have used then to pay them off, right?
You know, I fuck with one dumb fucking old ass fucking bitch, and it fucking gets all over the internet. I don't get it. Nobody fucking, I don't understand people. I don't fucking get it.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but I never heard you cuss like this before.
I've told the truth from the beginning. My story hasn't changed. I was just fucking with this dumb bitch. And then I wouldn't even talk to her for a long time, wouldn't answer her questions. And then she fucking comes to me this other night. I'm not ready to kill myself or something like that. She just knows, like, if you look.
Okay, Dawn, that's what it was. You was talking with Squall and Candus, right? No, hon, it was not me. Every time I was on the phone with Candus, he was on the phone with PG. He went by Sissy at the time, and he was on the phone with her all the time, video chatting, everything. I've never even heard this before because once Candus lied on me, I walked away from her. Dawn, what did she lie on you about? Could I ask? Neither one of them know how to tell the truth, Dawn nor Candus. Okay, I think you're talked about in the next thing I want to show too, which is something with Jenna and Ziggy. Because I'm not a Ziggy fan. So any information you can give me would be very helpful. Okay.
In the text, I try to get her involved in church and other stuff, and don't worry and stuff. I borrow her some money if she's down and out or whatever. Don't go freaking out. But that time when I told her something about that $50,000. Man, I was just fucking with her because I thought she was fucking with me.
Right.
That's all it was.
Okay, but why would you offer her any money though?
Well, because she said she was hurting and didn't have no money and this and that. I don't know. I was fucking about half drunk. I was like, it was like 2 in the morning. I was up here. I mean, I was being so fucking stressed and down and out. And man, at that time, I'm still hurting for my daughter. Bad. I'm in shock still, but not as bad as I was that night. That night, it was bad. And I just had enough of everything. Like I said, I had thousands of people call me every freaking night, texting and Facebook, all that crap constantly.
Yeah.
Just at the end of my fucking rope, and I was just so fed up. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have said shit to nobody, but I did because I was just tired of people fucking with me. So I just said that.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to ask you because you did confide in me about the cocaine in the
Yeah, TBI knows about my cocaine problem. I told them about that.
Yeah.
I've had a cocaine problem. Everybody in the world knows that. I mean, okay, that's not news to TBI. They know all about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been to be honest with TBI.
Yeah.
And I'd like to know, if anybody has a question, I'd really like to know a dope dealer dumb enough to loan you $50,000. Seriously?
Was she saying it was a Mexican cartel that you owed? You took it from the cartel.
Okay, well, I'd like to know somebody in the cartel that's dumb enough to loan me $50,000. They would have seen my house again. No, man, nobody's going to be dumb enough to do that. That's so fucking stupid. Who in the fuck would do that? Seriously.
Yeah.
Nobody in this world would loan somebody $50,000. That is ludicrous. Number one. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life, and that's why I said it. Because it's stupid. Who the fuck would believe that? Yeah. Now it's all internet and every fucking thing else. It's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking... Who the fuck would believe? I don't get that.
Now you know why I warned you not to talk to anyone.
Well, I know. Now it's getting all blown out of proportion and shit. It should be fucking fun.
Fuck you, Candace.
Who the fuck is that? That's Cher. Who are you talking to?
Oh, she gonna tell me to fuck her? Then fuck her.
I thought that's who she was talking to, so fuck. Usually, who she's talking to is me.
Yeah, you fucking piece of shit, motherfucking hoe.
Uh-huh. You'd know.
Yeah, you would. Fuck her. She's gonna call me a fucking hoe. Fuck you and her.
What are you talking about?
I thought you called me one, Candace. You literally just shouted in the background. Are you drinking again?
Fuck you, I ain't drink shit.
What are you talking about?
Calm down, girl. Calm down. I've been helping you. I thought that you called me a bitch, so I said it back.
I didn't call you a bitch at all, Sarah.
That's what it sounded like, Candace. And after you called me a faggot bitch like a week ago, yeah, I thought you were calling it to me. And it's done nothing but, even though you treated me like shit.
Bitch ass.
Who's?
She's talking about Sissy.
Sissy?
Yeah, it's a girl that's been...
I tried to call her and talk to her, and she's like, you fucking hoe, you little bitch.
Oh, she called you that. Oh, my bad, Candace. I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking about you, Sarah.
Okay, I'm sorry, Candace. I'm sorry.
Calm down.
Candace. Can she hear me?
Yeah,
forgive me because I made the mistake because of our rocky little, discussion.
I wasn't calling you, Sarah, at all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's just ludicrous, Cher. That is so ludicrous because I told that dumb fucking old bitch that bullshit. And then she's going to act like I'm all serious and I meant it and whatever. That's crazy, man. I can't believe people are doing that.
I didn't even know you were on the phone with her.
No, Candace, I'm sorry. It was a misunderstanding.
Just calm down.
I'm tired of fighting with everybody.
I'm tired of fighting with everybody all the time day long. It's freaking crazy. I can't work. I can't do shit. Can't fucking even concentrate on my daughter, man.
I'm sorry that I have to ask you guys these hard questions. It's just that
It's just, honestly, Cher, it's just so stupid. It's so stupid.
I know it does sound stupid because then, but I just had to ask. But if it was a thing, I wanted to offer you help on the low.
Just fucking with that dumb old bitch. Fuck her too. Now she won't even answer my calls now. Fuck her, man.
Oh.
I was just really honestly trying to be a friend.
Goddamn wannabe fucking 50.
I was
Who is Sissy? Is she like a friend in real life or on like Facebook?
Wannabe friend.
She's just been helping me all along, trying to support me and stuff like that. That's all it was.
Yeah, I tried to call and talk to her, and she's like, "Oh, listen, you were Candus or Dawn."
What?
Well, I was in a misunderstanding or something. Calm down.
I explained it to her.
Okay, well, let's figure that out in a minute. Right now, we got another issue going on for some other bitch. Okay? But yeah, what was her name? Denise Mitchell. She's just a busybody. I was just trying to fuck with her head. Fuck her. I'm telling you, I don't owe anybody money. I got money in the...
I fucked up. I owe you an apology, Dawn. You're right. Cher did say what she said to you at the end. Like I said, I zoomed through this. He was talking about Denise Mitchell. Do you know anything about Denise Mitchell? He was saying it was Denise Mitchell that he was sending messages with talking about this cartel. Let me go rewind that a little bit. Do you know anything about Denise Mitchell, Dawn? I know Benny did a couple wives and named her. I know she's been named throughout, but these are the things I wasn't really paying attention to. She's also been named in Ziggy somewhere, right? With Squall. A Squall buddy.
Bank. I got a full-time job.
I have money to bed.
And Janine Mural.
Just hang on. I don't fucking owe anybody money. I don't borrow money from nobody.
Yeah.
That's stupid. Maybe.
Stop.
Yeah, Candace, I am sorry, but you guys, this stuff, I don't know.
I wasn't yelling at you, Cher.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were because we don't usually get along. So I just heard you in the background call me whatever, or what I thought you were calling to me anyway. So.
Nothing.
Hey, Candace, be careful with Don Keller. I'm not kidding.
No.
Please.
It's just, man, people are...
She's always been my friend from day one. I'm not gonna freaking...
No, I know, and that's okay, but I just want to tell you, just be careful is all. Okay, so no, I have to ask you these questions though, because it's some, obviously who knows where this is all out at. So I wanted to, so I can get ahead of it for you, but I also wanted to, if there was something, that
it's just a freaking old video I was fucking with. I thought she was really trying to be a friend, and then when I found out she was trying to just hit me up for information, that's when I made up that ludicrous bullshit. So and I thought it was funny at the time, okay?
Yeah.
But it ain't so funny now or whatever, but it's just, man, I was just fucking with her head.
I wasn't yelling at Cher.
I know, Candace, I know.
I'm sorry to think that was.
I'm sorry too. I love you, Candace. I give you a big hug.
She loves you too, Suzanne.
Aw.
It's just, man.
Wait, Candace, will you come on my podcast?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm just kidding. I already know. She doesn't love me that much yet.
No, it's just freaking.
No podcast.
That's smart. It's smart. No, don't be sorry. It's smart, but
I can't believe people have suspicious minds like that and actually believe
I
this
love
stuff.
you too, Sharon, but I'm not going on no podcast.
that's fair enough, Candace. I think that's kind of smart. Okay, now the other thing they think is that's one of the reasons that apparently someone is saying that's why maybe your boys were took because they were worried the cartel was going to come.
No.
Okay.
I called him. I'm not supposed to talk about that.
It's just us.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, just us. Okay, but now, one other question that's going to come up, because everyone knows that Subaru is brand new. They're going to say, where did he get it from? How did he buy that?
Just like you got, like your husband said before, you get a bank loan and you pay payments on it. It's that simple.
Okay.
It's nothing special, just like your husband said in that video.
Yeah.
It's nothing special. It's just a Subaru.
Right.
Payments. Try to pay payments anyway.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well now will you listen and be careful who you talk to, please, even if they're little old ladies?
Yep. I won't talk to her no more. I can't believe this. I was just so hurting that night up here by myself, and all these people constantly, my phone, ding, 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 all these friend requests, but all they wanted to do was try to set me up and everything else and all this stuff. And I was just so sick of it that night. And,
yeah.
When she started asking questions, she was acting like she's my best friend. Then she started asking questions and stuff. So I freaking laid that bullshit down there, because I was mad. Does that make sense? I mean, then I wouldn't even talk to her for a long time after that. She kept bothering me, and I finally, she says, I'm just going to kill myself. I'm fed up with the world. I'll send you all the texts, and you can kind of see what happened. But I can't believe it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Some people are like, they're just, they read into shit that ain't there, and whatever, I don't know. That's crazy. It's the absolutely craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you feel about these predator hunter people then? With what I've told you about them, do you think that possibly we're onto something and they are involved?
Possibly. Yeah, that guy, it seems like it could be very possible. He sneaks around the damn woods and everything else. So yeah, it's possible. After how y'all exposed him and everything else, yeah, he's a freaking weirdo.
I never had spoken to Candace until 2 days after Summer went missing. The only reason I messaged her was to tell her to lock her Facebook down because I was sick and tired of people talking about the kids and leaving nasty comments under pictures with kids. I get that 100%. I didn't like that neither. It was grotesque, and not only on hers, but her 5 or 6 accounts, Dawn's accounts. The children were very attacked. But what I want to know is, when you came into the picture, was Squall already friends with Candace? What was that relationship like? Was Prayer Garden already friends with Dawn? Were they already talking? Since you were there 2 days after, and you're telling us this, and I believe you, I'd really like to know the dynamics of somebody who came in 2 days after. Right, love and light for all. 5 years ago, nobody knew how deep. I want to ask her, Dawn, a couple questions before I move on to. I have a couple things. I think the first thing I'm going to go to is the Ziggy one. And then I want to go show you some of PG's character in another live. And Dawn comes on at live. I didn't watch very much of it, so we're going to be here a little bit. All right, let me see if Dawn answers. I just don't want to confuse because we're going to move up to more stuff where I think Dawn might be mentioned again. So we're just going to wait and see if she answers my question about Squall. I think there's a network that continued his crimes. I think it's much more. Have you guys seen? Well, I wait for her to answer. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to my community post. Have you guys been seeing what the hell is going on in Mexico? Like, this shit's for real. And like, I get it. They think it's all going to clear up and it quieted down. But this has Trump written all over it. And it doesn't make sense to me because the Mexican president is, in my opinion, stated by her in the past, paid for by the cartels. And this was the highest paying cartel. Is it going to bring anything down? Not much, because I think I read there was like 26 cartel leaders somewhere. Now, I know a little bit about the cartels down south in Miami, but I don't know much about the ones in California. But I'm interested because my dad was doing shit between America and Mexico, living in a little town called El Dogones, and I don't know what he was doing. They're not nowhere near there, but what's scary about this is that they are in big tourist areas like Cancun, and like, I don't, let's just watch a couple short videos. And I'm sorry, guys, I can't pay my premium till Thursday, so we got to deal with the skipping of the commercials.
Including the city of Puerto Vallarta. Good evening. I'm Anthony Antoine. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Violence breaks out in parts of western Mexico, including the city of Puerto Vallarta, following the death of the leader of the Jalisco New Generation cartel. Now, officials say he died while being flown to Mexico City. And since then, you see here in the video, several cars and buildings have been set on fire, which we're told is a tactic used by the cartel to block military operations. And this video you see playing out right here beside me, this is the chaos as everyone is running inside of the airport there in Guadalajara. Back here in the States, though, airlines are canceling flights to Mexico. Fox 26's Leslie Delaspore live for us tonight at the Hobby Airport with the latest there. Leslie.
Yeah, that's right, Anthony. So all flights coming in and out from that region to the Houston area have been canceled. And this is Hobby Airport right now. The last flight that was supposed to come in was supposed to land here at 6:22, but as I mentioned, it is canceled. So tourists visiting that region are being told to shelter in place after a military operation sparked a lot of violence in that area. Authorities say the unrest followed a military operation in the town of Tapalpa that killed El Mincho, the leader of the Jalisco New Generation drug cartel. The news of his death led to reported clashes and road blockages. Now, smoke could be seen rising over parts of the area as officials work to contain the situation. The U.S. Department of State issued an alert urging Americans in Jalisco to follow local guidance and remain in secure locations as security operations continue. Now, officials say resorts are coordinating with authorities to help keep visitors safe. United Airlines, Southwest Airlines, and American Airlines canceled flights going to and from that region. Now, we spoke with a woman who made it back to Houston just in time, she says, before the violence erupted. She did ask that we hide her identity, but was willing to share her experience getting to the airport in Guadalajara.
I didn't hear anything at first. It was just, what I saw on my way to the airport. I left the hotel around 8:30. It takes about 30 minutes to get to the airport. Saw a car on fire. So we saw one car that was like flat tire, and then we saw another one, and then you kept going, and it was like 6 more. So it was like, okay, it's not a coincidence. Saw another car on fire. Stopped. Our driver kind of asked somebody, because we're in a little bit of traffic, hey, what's going on? They showed like a metal piece, so there was like a bunch of pieces thrown onto the road.
What's really sad about that, Dawn, is I live in Pittsburgh, which is where he was 20, 30 minutes from me. He was actually pewed at by that young boy that literally lives 5 minutes from me in Bethel Park, driving. Guys, we could go on and on. I'm going to play this because I could go. There's something I would love to show you right now. Who's ever heard of Michael? I think I shared some of his stuff the other day. Michael Franzizio. Chris, do you think Sean Williams is associated I think it's possible. I think anything's possible at this point, to be honest with you. Even Summer, like, I mean, the aliens must have taken her or something. Right at this point, there's no charges. 5 years later, don't make sense. Yep, 2 times. Ernie was already talking to them in 2 days. I missed that. Hold on. As far as she knows, they were all already talking. You never went to their house. That's what I thought. So right there tells you, how's Candace and Dawn going to have time to sit with the FBI, the feds, talk to all these fucking people, right? Sit with the police, go to the police station, take lie detector tests, and still have the fucking time to call Mountain Dew people, Stephanie Dykes, Dawn Keller, 2 days later, Prayer Garden, Squall. There is no way in fucking hell you can't tell me that Prayer Garden and Squall did not know Dawn and Candace prior to Summer going missing. Everybody says all these other people. Ernie's one of them. I agree with Ernie, but everybody has brought out like Benny and this one and that one. But I'm going to tell you what, there's no way somebody is that fucking close to somebody day one. Squall come out here talking about, I called her weeks later and took crafts up to her. However, it's odd now, everything that comes out, including with Jody Soon, people like Dawn Keller here, that Squall was already talking to Candace 2 days into Summer going missing. She already had Facebook groups made, like lots of them. That's why I asked you that Facebook group you said earlier, Dawn, was that one of Squall's Facebooks? Oh, damn it. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much for answering. That was a big question for me. That was a huge question for me, and it was amazing that you answered that. I'm happy we got to the bottom of that. Now, I am going to go back to the Jenna stuff and stuff like that, but I really do, since we're already covering this. You follow Michael Franzi. I love him, Bella. I don't know. He's just so real. You know what I mean? Like, it's no bullshit with him. He'll tell you this, that, this. I want to go watch his coverage on this cartel stuff. So we're going to stick with this for a little bit, and then we'll go back to Summer. I'm in no rush today. I don't have to babysit. Hubby's not working. There's literally nothing for me to do but be here with you guys for a little bit longer. So we're good. Okay. Let's go back to what I was playing. Actually, no. Let's just go to Michael Frenzy. Let's do that. Because we all seen the news clips, right? Ooh. Bear with me, guys. I want to find one in particular. This is really good. He just did this today. I'd share this with you, but I'm not going to steal his last thing. Okay, hold on. Let me just go to his page. We'll find it that way. I hope I don't get a strike. I'm going to have to come on and commentate because I don't know. Is this it? Okay, this is it. Sorry, guys.
Mexico is on high alert.
The drug cartels taking on the Mexican federal government and threatening to kill anyone who gets in their way.
Tourists in the popular Mexican holiday city of Puerto Vallarta trapped in their hotels as war rages on the streets below.
Violence following the killing of the notorious cartel boss El Mencho.
I would put him at the same level as Pablo Escobar and El Chapo.
His full name, Nemesio Ruben Osguero Cervantes, alias El Mencho. He was the founder and undisputed head of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, one of the most powerful criminal organizations in Mexico. The cartels in Mexico are very powerful. They have their own military. They rival the government. They don't have a high value on human life. They like public executions. They want people to know they have authority, they have power, they have muscle, and they carry weight. And they do it very publicly.
I really like his views on this and the Epstein stuff. So after we watch this, Bella, what we could do is just jump into his Epstein stuff, if you don't mind, because he really talks about Trump being involved in it a lot and what his thoughts are on it. Even though he's a Trump supporter, he does not support with Trump his involvement in this. Now, does he know, is Trump involved? He don't know. But I like the way he words it and phrases it. So I think this is really cool stuff we can go over. Okay, on the Epstein stuff. All right.
Who's going to move in to try to take over? How is CJNJ going to retaliate against Mexican authorities to show, hey, we're not going away? Hey everyone, welcome to another Sit Down with Michael Francis. Hope everybody is doing well. All is very good and very blessed on this end. As always, my friends, I give all the praise, honor, glory, and thanksgiving to our God for that. Well, I'm sure everybody has heard by now what happened in Mexico, and that is there was a retaliation from the cartels after a drug lord by the name of El Mencho, that's what he calls himself, was killed by Mexican authorities. And it seems that violence broke out all over Mexico. And, you know, let me say this before I go any further. I love visiting Mexico. I love the Mexican people. We have a place in Puerto Vallarta that we go to quite frequently. And it's a wonderful town. I mean, really, everything about it is so beautiful. And we didn't expect any violence ever to break out there because it's very peaceful. It's one of the most visited cities in all of Mexico. It's beautiful. Really love it. And it was kind of surprising to hear that violence broke out in that city. And hopefully that's the end of it. I understand that order has been restored, even though the State Department here in the United States has advised all American citizens not to visit Mexico, at least until they get a handle on this and get it under control. And I want to talk about a couple of things. First of all, I'll get into some of the facts. I took some notes about exactly what did transpire yesterday. You know, some of the questions now remaining, is the U.S. in any way going to, make their move against the cartels? Trump's been talking about that. As you know, he's been blowing up some ships from, or boats, I should say, from Venezuela that have been carrying drugs into the United States. There's some controversy about that. Of course, people on the left are, demonizing Trump for doing that. But what's new? They'll demonize Trump for doing anything. So, look, I'm a proponent.
I agree. I agree that the ships from Venezuela were carrying cocaine, no matter what the fucking amount. Probably meth, probably fentanyl. It's stored the same and comes in a powder form. We don't know what they had on those ships. I agree, Trump. I cannot fucking stand Trump. And that's only because, in my opinion, he's an Epstein pig. We went over that the other day. However, his politics, the way he handles some things here in office, I absolutely agree with more than I do the liberal side. I look at him as a female. I look at him as somebody who, in my opinion, should not have been in a position of power for bad behavior. We all knew during election season, the first time around, that he was already a pervert, right? Trump's a pervert. Let's face it. I'm going to look into it. I don't know much about Epstein and Trump's relationship, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look good. That's why we're going to go over his stuff after this. I'm just going to stick with him for a little bit. We can come back to summer, or I can come back later and go back to summer. It don't matter. I like when you guys want to move on a little. I'm just not used to not talking about summer yet. So I like that. Okay. I think they're all perverts. Love and light for all. It's okay if we all disagree, but when you see Trump recorded saying things like grab her by the pussy, that's kind of perverted to me. When you see his wives are 100 years younger than him, that's kind of perverted to me. When you see I could go on and on. When you see books written about him by his ex-wives saying he ordered them, that's perverted to me. Like, I don't mean to disrespect you by any means, but I think Joe Biden sniffing here is a pervert. I personally haven't heard anything perverted about Obama yet. I see a lot of love between Michelle and Obama. However, Obama flunked as a fucking president too because he couldn't grow a fucking backbone, in my opinion. I don't want to talk politics. You're right. Although I don't disregard Virginia Dufresne's testimony or anybody else of these victims. I'm not going to say this stuff didn't happen to these victims. Oh, I bet. I'll find it in there eventually if it's true. Okay.
Of trying to do anything necessary to stop the drug flow into this country. We have 100,000 people a year, mostly young people, that are dying from drug overdoses. Much of it from this new horrible drug, fairly new anyway, fentanyl, that's been lacing a lot of the other drugs. I mean, we had personal tragedy here in our family. And as you know, I had a sister that died of an overdose. We've had drugs just not good in our family. Let's put it that way. So I'm a proponent of anything that's going to stop the flow of drugs into America, stop the flow of drugs, period, because it's obviously, not good for any society anywhere. But let's get into what happened yesterday. Let's hope that the violence ends. We don't know what it was all about. Again, it was retaliation, I should say, against the Mexican government for taking out El Mencho. And I know there are different cartels now that operate in Mexico. And I'm going to talk about the difference between Mexican cartels and the American and Italian mafia. Big difference. And I'll get into that in a minute. Let me first review what happened yesterday. Nemesio Ruben Osguera Cervantes, alias El Mencho, he was the leader and founder of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CGNG, and he was killed in a Mexican military operation in Jalisco State on Sunday, the 22nd of February, 2026, which was just recent. Mexican authorities described this as one of the most significant blows to organized crime, the cartels, since the capture of Joaquin El Chapo Guzman. Big deal. Everybody knows who El Chapo was. And they're saying this is the biggest, capture, killing of any drug lord ever since the capture of El Chapo. The operation took place in or near the mountain town of Tapalpa in his home state of Jalisco. It was conducted by Mexican Army Special Forces. Officials say they attempted to apprehend him. He was wounded in a shootout, and then he died while being airlifted to Mexico City for a medical treatment. U.S. agencies, get this now, provided intelligence support to Mexican forces, reflecting close U.S.-Mexico coordination and U.S. political pressure to target cartel leadership. Since Trump got into office, he's been pressuring Mexico to come down on the cartels. He labeled them a terrorist group. He even said that he was going to go into Mexico on his own. The Mexican government resisted that, which I understand. They don't want foreign forces coming into their country. They said, we'll do it. But we do know now that America's been working with the Mexican government to try to get this cartel situation under control. And hey, you know, cartels want to operate in Mexico, fine. Just keep them out of the United States. Unfortunately, there's a big market here for drugs. It's going to be difficult. California, where I live, is one of the main entryways for all the drugs. We have a sanctuary city, you know, thanks to our wonderful governor and our Democratic leadership here. So drugs pour in, no question. Then they go throughout this state and throughout the country. So the American U.S. forces, I believe what happened here, not positive, but this is what I believe, in the same way that U.S. intelligence was able to pinpoint where Maduro was in Venezuela, they gave that reconnaissance and that information to Mexico, and they, in turn, the Mexican government was able to locate and apprehend El Mencho. Let me continue. At this point, you know, I got to tell you, people, my blackberry wine, you know, it's in such high demand. Blackberry, strawberry, my two favorites out of all of our fruit wines. So when you see me enjoying a glass of Franzese wine, it's normally my blackberry. I don't have a glass of wine every single day. I would say 2-3 times a week. You know, maybe a little bit more depending upon where I am, but I just love the blackberry wine, our fruit wines, you know, I didn't even know we were going to have, guarantee that you will. But they're delicious. They really are. So after the announcement of his death, CJNG cells unleashed a wave of retaliatory violence in multiple states, especially Jalisco, which Puerto Vallarta being one of them. Reports indicate buses and vehicles were burned, highways.
I laugh, CM. Yeah, I think it's the other one we're going to watch after this. He does this big thing about his wines and why they're so great, and I love it. I was cracking up. He's like, yeah, these wines, I want to try his wine too. They don't sell it here in Pennsylvania. He just mentioned, I think it's 12 states they sell it in. And here in my city, because we have wine in state stores, we're not allowed to get liquors through the mail, so we can't order wine in Pennsylvania. It fucking sucks, dude. Schitt's Creek. I love that show. Okay, that works, Bella. I'll look at it when we get to it if we have time here. All right. Let's listen in a minute. I'm just breaking because I'm nervous about using his stuff.
And city roads were blocked and attacks.
It's the mob, man. I'm kidding.
Attacks carried out on businesses and infrastructure. As far as we know, I believe there were 30 deaths, but I don't believe any American citizens were killed. Important to know. I don't believe any American citizens were killed up until this point. Guadalajara and other cities partially shut down. Residents stayed indoors, and major tourist areas like Puerto Vallarta were affected. U.S. diplomatic missions issued shelter-in-place advisories and travel warnings for Americans in affected regions. I know they stopped, the airport was shut down at Puerto Vallarta and other places. All flights going in and out from the major airlines were stopped. I believe as of Monday, they were starting up again. As of Monday, there was no violence that we were able to see in Puerto Vallarta. And the reason I keep mentioning Puerto Vallarta, because that's the city that was all over the news. And like I said, I visit there quite often. Wonderful city, beautiful place. People are always wonderful in Mexico. They're always just so outgoing, so, hospitable. They want to do everything for you. The Mexican people are great. Who he was, his full name, Nemesio Ruben Osguero Cervantes, alias El Mencho. He believed to be around 59 years old at the time of his death. He was the founder and undisputed head of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, one of the most powerful criminal organizations in Mexico. And let me tell you something, the cartels in Mexico are very powerful. They have their own military. They rival the government there. There's no question about it. It's not like the mafia here in the United States. I'll get into that. Or even the mafia in Italy. They rival the government. They have artillery. They have power.
I keep doing this fucking mute thing. Sorry. So yesterday, sub up to Michael Frenzia. I don't know how to say his name. Sub up to his channel. He has amazing content. Anyways, hey Dippy, how are you, honey? So I was in Chat GPT day before yesterday. After watching the Mexican stuff prior to watching this, I laughed and chuckled a little bit as I was watching this the first time around because I'm listening to what he's saying. And wait, let's go back just so I make sure I say the right thing.
Alias El Mencho, he believed to be around 59 years old at the time of his death. He was the founder and undisputed head of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, one of the most powerful criminal organizations.
I know what I was going to say. ChatGPT is democratic as fuck, in my opinion. Now, look, I guess I would be considered a conservative or whatever it is because I do listen to the politics. There are some democratic things I like. I do not like the far left. There are some Republican things I like. I do not like the far right. I like those that can meet in the middle and figure things out and make things better for us. I like the ones that put us ahead. A Marjorie Green, fuck her. She can kiss my ass. A fucking, what's her name? The old lady that stands at the thing. Jeff Pelosi. Yeah, like fuck all them. You know, that's a little too far for me. However, I was going into Chat GPT the other day and I was asking the same questions that Michael's talking about right now. The Mexican president has made comments like she fuels and she funnels the cartels over there, right? They also have their own military built within them. Like they could go to war with the Mexican political parties if they wanted to. And in my opinion, we don't know how many cartel members there are in Mexico. Imagine what a fucking bloodbath that would fucking be. And I believe that, in my opinion, that would spill over into places like where my borderland is, over in Yuma. Well, it ain't really Yuma. It's Winter Haven, California, which is on the borderline of Yuma and like Yuma. It's Yuma, California is what it is right there. I've never been on that land. JLR has been there. For me, it's very prominent in the case of my missing friend Lisa. I do believe my father may have had something to do with her going missing. And it bothers me for many other cases in and around, especially with my ties to the Summer Wills case, such as cousins and a fucking Ziggy who grew up right around my fucking father. However, that's for another fucking live, or go rewind and watch another one. But it does bother me that I don't have access to this land and I don't know what to do. I have tried to get in touch with California. I've tried to get in touch with Yuma to get my father's belongings because they hid my father's death from me for 4 months after he had passed away. I wasn't told he passed away. However, I spoke to him 4 days prior to him passing, and he gave me some information, you know. You ever been around Juniper, Florida? No, but I've heard of it. I've heard of Juniper. Really? Anyways, my point is we're going to hear what Michael says about their military and things like that. And I think that's important. I think that's a lot of things that people skip. And especially if you have did this Mexican president do this just to appease Trump? What happens now with the cartels? We've seen that there's a guy named Yogurt. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Who's supposed to take over for this guy? Yogurt. Sorry, come get me. I'm laughing at your fucking name. Is it fucking strawberry, banana? I'm probably a dead woman. Okay.
organizations in Mexico. And let me tell you something, the cartels in Mexico are very powerful. They have their own military. They rival the government there. There's no question about it. It's not like the mafia here in the United States. I'll get into that. Or even the mafia in Italy. They rival the government. They have artillery. They have power. You know, they have a lot of government people on the payroll, probably mostly the local police more than anything else. No question about it. They've been running that country in a big way for a very long time. One of the reasons why Trump was putting pressure on the Mexican government to get rid of the cartels. I don't think he'll ever do it, but he's pressuring them. Under his leadership, El Mencho, CJNG expanded rapidly, rivaling or surpassing the Sinaloa, which is a major cartel in influence across multiple Mexican states. CJNG's core activities included large-scale cocaine and methamphetamine trafficking, fentanyl distribution to the United States, extortion, fuel theft, kidnapping, and control of local economies. I want to tell you, you know, a lot of the cartels, there's drugstores on every corner in legitimate legal drugstores on every corner in Mexico. And from my understanding, most of the cartels own these drugstores. They operate them, they own them, and they're legal. How that happens, I don't know. I'm not that involved in it. He cultivated a reputation as a ghost boss. Few current photos, very low public profile, operating from rural strongholds to evade capture for years. He was smart in that regard. He wasn't a John Gotti type. Known for sanctioning extreme public violence, attacks on military convoys, mutilated bodies left as messages, and terror tactics against communities. You know, I have to say this, from my observation of the cartels, they don't have a high value on human life. They like public executions. They want people to know they have authority, they have power, they have muscle, and they carry weight. And they do it very publicly with respect to that. And, you know, the Mexican people are even in fear of them. There's no question about it. You don't
Sorry, I keep fucking doing it. I'm really bad today. Dippy, everybody knows who Michael is. Michael's an ex-mob member. He's been to prison several times for his crimes, and he talks about them. I highly recommend checking out his channel. Okay.
You don't want to step out of line with these drug cartels. He faced multiple U.S. federal indictments, including drug trafficking and weapons charges, as well as operating a continuing criminal enterprise under the Kingpin Act. So he was wanted here in the United States. The U.S. had offered up to $10 to $15 million for information leading to his capture, placing him among the world's most wanted criminals. Son Ruben Azuguera Gonzalez, El Menchito, was extradited to the U.S., convicted of drug and weapons charges, and is serving a life sentence in a Florence, Colorado supermax. Okay, so they got his son. His daughter, Jessica Joanna Azuguera Gonzalez, pleaded guilty in the U.S. to offenses related to money laundering and the Kingpin Act violations and was released in 2022. So they got his kids too. Other close relatives are also believed to be in U.S. custody, weakening any direct bloodline succession. So who wins from all this? Well, the Mexican government, they gained a major symbolic victory. They demonstrated the capacity to strike top-tier cartel leadership after years of being criticized. The Mexican government is always criticized because people believe that the cartels run the country. Can frame the operation as a key success in restoring security ahead of high-profile international events such as the World Cup matches that occur in Mexico. It strengthens its position in bilateral negotiations and security cooperation with the United States. Maybe now the United States will have a little more faith in Mexico's ability to apprehend and their desire to apprehend the cartels. A lot of Mexican government officials, it was hands off. They didn't want to mess with the cartels. Too messy, too bloody. They just stayed away. Just don't upset the apple cart and we'll leave you guys alone. Not a good policy. For the U.S. government and law enforcement, it removes a primary architect of fentanyl and meth that flows into the U.S., at least at the leadership level. So maybe we cut off. Is it going to stop? No, it's not. Validates intelligence sharing and joint operations with Mexican military forces. Like I said, it was the United States that gave them the intelligence information, we believe, that pinpointed the whereabouts of El Mencho. It provides a high-profile example to argue that pressure, sanctions, and coordinated operations can produce results when you're going against these cartels. What happens with rival criminal organizations? Well, the Sinaloa-aligned factions and other regional groups see an opening now to move into CJNG territories, ports, and smuggling corridors, and they're going to try to do that. No question. The Sinaloa cartel is very powerful. Local gangs may leverage the power vacuum to seize control of local markets and rackets. Now, just because they took the leader out doesn't mean that the cartel is going to fall apart. There's always somebody to take your place. However, these wins typically come with a significant rise in violence as groups contest those spaces. Here's the problem. It's not so much the cartels going after American citizens or normal people. They're going to go after one another. And when that happens, violence breaks out in different towns, different cities, and people maybe get caught in a crossfire or they're afraid to go out of their house. It disrupts businesses, puts things at a standstill. So that's what you got to worry about. We're going to see what happens now in the next couple of months or next couple of weeks, maybe. Hopefully, it's not going to affect tourism, but I don't know. State Department is saying, hey, don't go to Mexico. So we'll see. Who clearly loses in the short term? Well, civilians in CJNJ-dominated areas face increased risk from blockades, arson, and shootouts. There's going to be a power struggle here. There's no question about it. So normal people, unfortunately, innocent people, are going to be impacted by this. Businesses and tourism in Jalisco and other affected states suffer from fear and travel warnings. Biggest thing. If we're being told to stay out of Mexico, nobody's going to travel there for the foreseeable future. Local security forces may face revenge attacks and intensified ambushes. What we know about the cartel and what to expect. High militarized cartels with paramilitary style units. Remember, this is like military. They have a lot of equipment. They have firepower. They're armored vehicles, heavy weaponry capable of confronting state forces directly. They can fight the government. The mafia in the U.S. can't, and the mafia in Italy really can't. We don't have that paramilitary type of equipment. Not in Italy, not in America. We'll get into that more. More decentralized than older cartels, built on regional cells and semi-autonomous franchises that pledge loyalty but cooperate independently. So what they're saying is maybe now there's going to be a lot of little gangs that are going to take over or operate independently without answering to one of the major cartels. I don't know if that'll be allowed to happen. It's like the mafia allowing little gangs to operate in their territory. They're not going to allow that. It's why we wouldn't allow bookmakers to work without working with us or for us. No, you're in our territory, you're going to work with us. And I think that's what will happen here. Known for rapid public retaliation when leadership figures are targeted, designed to punish the state and signal strength. Short-term reaction, continued roadblocks and vehicle arsons on key highways, especially in western Mexico. Possible attacks on police stations. This is what you can expect. Military patrols and government buildings in CJNG heavy regions. The use of narcomantis or banners, social media videos, and rumors to shape perceptions and intimidate rivals and communities. A lot of stuff is going to happen in the aftermath of this, no question. Elevated risk to civilians who ignore cartel curfews or attempt to pass through blocked roads. Got to be careful here. The civilians got to be put on notice, and they know this. They don't mess with the cartels. Succession and internal dynamics. Well, there's no obvious successor from the immediate family since many of them are already apprehended or in trouble. Key relatives are imprisoned in the U.S., limiting a dynastic handover. Multiple regional plaza bosses and commanders may compete to control CJNJ's remaining assets, meaning that this cartel is not going to fall apart. Somebody's going to take power. Somebody's going to take control. Will the Sinaloa cartel move in and take over? That'll be a war. Who knows? Will local gangs move in and try to take over? Who knows? We said the family is depleted. It can't be really family members of El Mencho. So who knows what's going to happen? That's where we have to see what's going to go on in the next couple of weeks. A powerful internal figure consolidates control and recenters CJNJ around new leadership. If there is somebody powerful and respected enough to do that, that person may emerge. CJNJ fragments into rival factions. Like I said, Sinaloa can take it over, maybe local gangs, some rebranding or allying with competing cartels. Or a loose federation survives with the CJNJ name used by semi-independent groups. Long-term expectations. Drug flows are unlikely to stop. It's not going to stop the flow of drugs. No way. When you have these sanctuary cities like California, thank God now we have a closed border. Drugs aren't coming in the way they were before. Thanks to President Trump. You can hate him, whatever. At least be honest about it. We don't need drugs flowing into this country, and he closed the border. Something Biden couldn't do, didn't want to do. As a matter of fact, he did just the opposite. We don't have to be redundant. The geographic map of control may shift as territories change hands, altering local power structures and violence patterns. From my notes, Mexican authorities may further militarize certain regions to prevent spiraling violence, at least temporarily.
That's the thing. Where did she say that? Oh, yeah, everything is available on the DOJ website. I actually, Love and Light for All, I grew up, and I've shown this a million times on here. My father actually used to rent from Griselda Blanco, his apartment. I grew up in the Bell Harbor area of Miami Beach, and between the years of, I'd say, 82 and 85, I was down there in the 90s after most of it ended, while they were finding leftover cartel money and all that other stuff. It was a dangerous time, and it was weird to live there. It wasn't like living anywhere else in the United States. Everybody knew to mind your damn fucking business. You didn't listen. As a kid, you don't realize who you're meeting as you're meeting people. You don't realize sometimes till you grow up who it is you actually met in life. So I can positively say there's a guy that I grew up with named David. I'm not going to give the last name. He now lives in Tampa. He lived behind me on Carlisle Avenue in the Surfside area, which is right by where the Champlain Towers fell. I could give you a whole story about why I think those fell, because I was from there. But my father worked my father dealt out of the hotel that was next door to those. Prior, it was Deezerland, but prior to being Deezerland, it was the Holiday Inn. And they built this big, lavish building there, and the structure on the beach is so soft from all the hurricanes. And down in Miami, they lose a little bit of beach every year from all the storms and whatever, So they build this big building there on the border of Surfside and North Miami, mid Miami Beach. And it broke so many codes, because normally that should have been, I think, because of the way it turns there and because of the structure of the beach, it should have been labeled Surfside. I don't think that little walkway going into the beach should be considered North Beach, so that they can get away with building these big ass buildings there, and then the buildings next door in another area fall down because they're not following code. And truly, that's what I fucking feel happened. I think it's disgusting. Surfside's filled with lots of Jewish people, and that was a big blow to the Jewish community down in Surfside. It's built with a lot of Hispanics, but not a lot of Cubans, but you got a lot of the Colombians down there. You got a lot of the Venezuelans down there. You got the ones that come from Spain. And the little boy David I was telling you about that lives in Tampa now, when I was a kid, his uncle was Julio Iglesias. Not that I knew Julio, but I knew people, and I did not know. I had met one time in my life Griselda Blanco, and I have played with an even name as big as Griselda Blanco's son. But we're not going to go there because I get made fun of and people don't fucking believe me. But I would love to tell the story one day, and I will. Not only that, but if they were to use that place as a safe house right now and this, that, and the other, or whatever, it would be fucking highly odd. I just don't feel even safe fucking talking about it for real after all this YouTube crazy shit. Call me nuts. I don't give a fuck. But anyways, come on, let's go.
Temporarily. All right. So these are the things that could happen now. It's a wait and see thing. Let's see what happens. Who's going to move in to try to take over, CJNG? How is CJNG going to retaliate against Mexican authorities to show, hey, we're not going away. You don't do this to us. Who knows what they're going to do? This is what we're going to find out in the next couple of days, weeks, months. So we'll see what happens. Meanwhile, there is a travel ban. I don't know if it's a ban. It's an advisory that we shouldn't be traveling to Mexico. That's all I know. Hopefully that's lifted and things change fairly soon. What's the difference between, the cartels in Mexico and the mafia? I've been saying this and I always get, oh, Michael, stop. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of people on the internet who read the media, read social media, read the newspaper, and they think they become the authority on the mafia. Okay? I grew up in it. My father was a powerful figure. He was the underboss of the Colombo family. My father was one of the most investigated members of that life ever. I'm familiar with it since I'm 3 years old. And then I was in the life for over 20 years myself. I know everything that I could know about that life, about what we did, what we didn't do during my era, and even before. But people want to tell me, oh, Michael, you're wrong, this and that and that. Really? Where did you learn that? From the media? From social media? Do you believe 90% of what you read what you see on social media? So much of it is nonsense, especially about my former life. There's guys mouthing off there saying things, they don't know what the hell they're talking about in plain English. So if you're commenting to me, please don't try to tell me about the life that I lived and knew and grew up in. Anyway, major difference. We were not, during my time, major drug dealers. And to my knowledge, going back to the days of Al Capone and Mazzaria and Maranzano and Luciano, we were not the major drug dealers. We were not. End of story.
That's true. Now, I know coming down from Miami and New York, Griselda would bring, and this is only for me researching, but Griselda actually moved to New York. I think she was there first, even before Miami or something like that. The Colombian cartels actually brought, those from Medellin, actually brought the cocaine up to New York. However, this is where I'm going to draw this guy's bluff. It would have been the mobs that the Colombian cartels were selling to, according to things like the cocaine cowboy documents and things of that nature, that the mob was very involved with cocaine. What you don't hear the mob being involved in is fentanyl, heroin, pills. For me, as an outsider of the mob, when I look in on the mob, I see money. They liked the expensive stuff that wasn't going to kill you, if you catch my drift. Colombia had the pure. That's what was big, and they would bring it up from Miami to Florida. Now, Mexico, I don't know. Puerto Rico, Miami, Venezuela, Colombia. Oh, hell no. However, I think that the cartels are so big right now, and this is what he's trying to tell you. The mob is, they don't have the control like they used to. For me, the mob, I do know people that could be connected to, dude, we ain't even fucking getting into this shit. We talked about the SOI and all that other shit in class where I grew up too. But anyways, for me, the mob was more about numbers. It was about money. Don't fuck with their money. You know what I mean? You got a lot of, like, my grandma used to run poker machines here in Pittsburgh, and that had a lot of mob ties connected to it. I could tell you that. Okay, so it was all about money. You don't fuck with their money. It wasn't drugs. They didn't want to poison their communities. What they wanted to do was bring money in and build their communities up back in the day. However, we got a new generation of fucking mobsters and cartellers, and they don't look about what they're hurting and what they're doing. It isn't really a money-making scheme no more. It is. It definitely is. But now it's killing our population and our family members. It's way worse than it ever was at any other time in our life, and we truly are in an epidemic. I would even call this the pandemic of drugs. My opinion.
Did we deal with drugs? Yes. No question. Everybody brings up Vito Genovese. I know. Yes, he was a drug dealer. Was the whole mafia dealing with drugs? No. Were we anywhere near as powerful in the drug business as the cartels? No. Did we have the same military might in the United States that the cartels have in Mexico? Absolutely not. And during my era, and my era was from the mid 50s, I would say. And when I say my era, my dad, and I know, my dad talked to me. My dad hated anything to do with drugs. And he told me time and time again, we do not deal with drugs from when I was a kid. And during my era in that life, we were not allowed to deal with drugs. We were told straight out, if you deal with drugs, you die. Now, were some guys doing it on the sneak? Yes. Some guys were visiting gay bars on the sneak. Okay. Were we allowed to do it? No. We were not supposed to be doing it. And for those of you that contradict you with we're drug dealers, no. Remember, Paul Castellano was going after John Gotti and his crew. Why? Because he heard they were dealing drugs. And it was his excuse to eliminate them because he didn't like John anyway. And John retaliated by killing him first. So, but that was the whole reason, because his crew was dealing with drugs, according to Castellano. So stop contradicting yourself. We were not, those of you that say differently, we were not major drug dealers. Some guys were doing it on the sneak. I knew a guy very close to me, a soldier of mine, that blew his brains out in a phone booth. Tony Orgello, Tony the Gawk, we called him, because he was afraid he got involved in a minor drug deal, and he was afraid we were going to walk him in the room and take his life. So please don't tell me when I'm telling you we were not major drug dealers during our era. We were not major drug dealers, period. Now in Italy, I'm talking about the United States. Now in Italy, different. Yes, they were heroin dealers. No question about it. No question. That was not the United States. And don't cite the pizza connection for me, because those guys came from Italy. And they were pushing drugs through pizza stores. It wasn't us, and we were not supposed to be involved with them.
That makes me laugh. Okay, so my oldest son, who I didn't raise, his father's parents raised him. They were Calabres. And I lived within their home, and it's so funny to hear the way the Calabres and what are the other ones, Earl?
Sicilians.
Yeah, Sicilians. Sorry, brain fart. They really do have like this battle between the two, and they're both Italian, and it's really weird. Like, I guess if you knew it, I just chuckled a little bit because he said, you know what, never mind. I'm stopping for my break.
Again, my era. So please don't tell me what I know. and what I experienced and what I lived. I hope we got that clear. Drug cartels, they operate differently. One guy emerges. It's not, you don't take a blood oath or any of that stuff. You don't do that. We were an organized syndicate. The cartels are different. The cartels were built, okay, based upon extremely lucrative drug business. They made billions of dollars, no question about it. And as a result, they wanted to fight the Mexican government. So what did they do? They made themselves strong. They were
Bella, it's far, but it's not that far. They have like a subway system down there. I forget what it's called, but it like goes above instead of underground. And you could take a metro or something. You could take it from Miami to West Palm Beach to right to Mar-a-Lago. To be honest with you, and Trump actually does own, I believe, 2 hotels down on the beach and probably some in the city of Miami and surrounding areas, up by Cocoa Beach, up by, like, they're all tourist attractions. Trump's very well known all down in Miami, well, in Florida. But I believe, like, they're up closer a little bit to Tampa, like probably between Tampa and Miami. Probably midway, but I know that my husband and I had taken I believe it's called the Metro. We took the Metro from Miami Beach to West Palm Beach one time to visit a relative of his, my first husband. And it took us about 40 minutes, I think, an hour and a half to get from Miami to West Palm Beach. So not that far, if that helps explain it. And I'm sure there's connection. Miami is huge. Girl, be careful searching Miami shit.
Paramilitary group. They could fight the Mexican government. They may ultimately lose, but they could put up a fight. We can't do that. We could never do that here in the United States. The mafia wasn't built for that. No way. And if one of our leaders were taken out by the FBI, if John Gotti or Paul Castellano or anybody was taken out, or Joe Colombo, who I believe was taken out by the FBI in a plot designed by the FBI, we didn't retaliate against the government. We didn't start shooting up the neighborhoods. We didn't close down businesses. That's not who we were. It's not who the mafia is in America. Totally different than the cartels. We're not even in the same conversation with respect to drugs and the ability that the cartels had, the strength that the cartels had within the country of Mexico. And when I say the strength, I mean military firepower. We didn't have any of that. And let me tell you, the drug cartels, they will kill. They don't have a value of human life. I'm sorry. They'll make examples. They'll hang people. They'll slaughter people. They'll murder people. We didn't do that. We didn't go into neighborhoods and kill people to make a point. We didn't take over cities. We had our neighborhoods. We protected our neighborhoods. It was totally different organization and operation. In Italy, a little bit different, but Italy doesn't have the firepower that the cartels have. They lock up mafia guys. They weaken the mafia quite a bit in some places. The cartels are strong as ever, strong as ever. The Mexican government doesn't even want to mess with them at times.
That's a good idea, Love and Light. Let's go back a little bit. I have that pulled up. That exact thing. Let's take a break from the former mob boss. We're going to get to the Epstein stuff both. I just wanted to cover a little bit of what was going on in Mexico and give my views on it. I truly think that, and I'm going to continue to cover this stuff as it grows, but I truly think that this was necessary for this man to be taken down. However, I truly believe that it may, in the long run, cause some carnage because he's the one right now you're going to have fighting over. There's a new leader, right? But this guy, I believe I read somewhere, was worth $15 billion. So who's going to take control of that? You're going to see all kinds of things coming into play into this new generation's cartel, which is the largest cartel in the world, I believe, right? So, and it is the new generations. What I believe it is, and what I think I've learned and discovered is that it's a bunch of other little cartel members that have came together and built a new cartel. It started with like somebody from the Sinaloa. Quote me if I'm wrong, but I think it's something to watch. I don't think it's something to play with, and I think that it could spill over into America, and just keep an eye on it. I also believe it's going to take down some of the drug traffic for a little while anyway here in America, and give us a chance to get a grip on things. Before I forget, as I was saying before, there's documentaries we could watch one day maybe about how they use tunnels, like they build tunnels under the border. And what they do is they'll put them, there's many restaurants over in California where they will build a fucking miles long fucking tunnel to get to like San Francisco and put that shit underneath of a business as a front as they bring humans in and as they bring the drugs in. They have people that guide them through. It's really interesting to watch. We should watch it one day. It's my opinion that's why there has been such a push over the last 8 months to get illegals out of the country. Yeah. Well, see, that's a plus. In my opinion, I think that's a plus for us. That's why I agree with ICE. A lot of people don't agree with ICE. Do I agree the way ICE is handling things? Fuck no. Fuck no. I believe that our own riot people here in America have to have rubber bullets. I don't think anybody has to die in the process unless they are yielding violence towards you. However, is it a necessary evil? Yeah. How do you get the fucking drugs out of our country so people like my sisters can quit being addicted and people like my friend Chester don't die no more? Like my friend Carl. Like my friend Jen. I can give you a list of probably 200 fucking names of people I know in my life that have passed away from the drug epidemic that we have in our country. And if innocent people have to go in the process, I don't know what the fuck to say. Fucking let them go. I want the shit stopped so that the rest of our families can live on and we can have better communities, stronger borders. I do think we need stronger borders. Mexico is not a state. It's a country. People keep saying the state of Mexico. I'm tired of fucking hearing it. Arizona is a state. California is a state. Texas is a fucking state. Mexico is a fucking country that borders our country. Truth, if in my fucking opinion, if I was Trump, I'd take that shit all the way fuck over. Remember what we did to Hawaii in what, the 1940s or whatever? It's time fucking Mexico fucking paid the piper, to be fucking completely fucking honest with you. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the violence. I'm tired of the beheadings. I'm tired of people getting kidnapped here. I'm tired of the drug deals. I'm tired of kids getting hurt, families getting hurt. And if anybody else in this fucking country says, oh, Democratic this, Democratic that, I don't know what to fucking tell them. It's dangerous for us and it's dangerous for our own children. I can't believe how many ICE vehicles I'm seeing in the city I live in. Nowhere near the fucking Mexican border.
There was 2 at my store.
Yeah, my husband works a few days a week at a convenience store close to us. He said there was just 2 at his store.
You want to see footage?
I think Trump made the ultimatum to the president of Mexico. Well, yeah, let's not forget that these 2 are also fighting over tariffs at this time, too. But that's for another live. We'll save that for another day. I think you're right. All right, so let's move on a little bit to summer for a little bit since we're talking about this. This is some stuff Dawn said on Smiley's Story World.
Well, the only child trafficking places that I know about, that I personally know about, is like Los Angeles, Southern California, and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I personally know about that by accident.
Okay. What do you mean by accident? How do you know about that by accident?
Back in my cocaine days, you know, when I was younger and I was out there doing all that dumb shit, I ran into some shit like that.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it at that time, but now looking back, you know, in my mind, I'm like, wow, you know, I'm a million miles away from that now, but now I get it and I understand what was happening. You know, I didn't get it then when I was younger.
Right.
But now, looking back, it's like, okay, I can put the pieces together, the puzzle pieces together, and it's like, these kids were taken away or run away, and they got them hooked on drugs and put out on the street, boys and girls. We're talking about Stockton, California now. This is a whole different world that none of y'all are familiar with.
Right, right.
This is a drug area to the max.
You know, even in Elizabeth Smart, you know, not getting off on another subject, but, you know, they always try to clear the parents first.
I was in Utah when Elizabeth Smart was abducted. I was in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
I actually gave that motherfucker about fucking 75 cents.
Oh, wow.
That motherfucker would go downtown Salt Lake City and dressed in like Jesus clothes, and he would go hold his hand out, and I was like, he come walking up to me and held his hand out. I said, well, what is it that you want? And he didn't say a word, no words at all, and he just held his hand out again, like held his hand out. I was like, okay, I guess you want money. So I give him, you know, some change, not knowing that this dude is the one that took the Elizabeth Smart.
Right.
I was there in Salt Lake City at the time of her abduction.
That was so sad.
Okay. Just please continue to pray and support her.
I'm always having problems with my fucking computer. The Manson girls were all runaways. Yes, love and light for all. I had an episode quite a while back, and I'll have to look for it. I got to see if I labeled it. But somebody from the Manson Files came over, and the guy that runs the channel and did a quick little interview with me, or was in my chat, something like that, and it was so fucking interesting to hear. I really need to reach out to that guy and see if he'd be willing to come over and talk, because thinking about the Epstein files, comparing them to the Manson girls, it's similar. Just like I'm really shocked in this Nancy Guthrie case, a lot of people aren't comparing that to the Unabomber, because that's how those ransom letters went out, right? Hey, Selena, how are you, honey? Mwah. The one truth he may have told. Yes, I see you. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. Love and Light said the Manson girls were all runaways. Bella. But think about the similarities in there. The girls that were on a ranch and the Manson, not as big, not as extravagant, but to be following. Like, they had this guy lured these young girls with money. Girls with a disadvantage, right? Okay, look, I'm getting way ahead. We're supposed to be talking about Dawn. Bella, you're getting me in trouble. You're distracting me. I could go on and on. Okay, anyways, let's go back to Dawn real quick. All right, so what he's telling you here is, I'm not sure, he's saying that he used to traffic his children down to Texas. Dawn says things like this. I also want you to hear, we're going to go to I had a lot pulled up. Let me get through this. I might have to come back because we didn't even eat dinner yet. Okay, hold on. Let's just finish this.
Please, honestly, what you don't think about me, I can go for worse anymore. You know, I'm this bad person. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. It's my beautiful daughter that matters. Okay, but I want to say God bless you to all the people out there that support my daughter. Please don't support me. Please, that I'm a fucking an evil motherfucker because that's what I would become. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I would be to think about.
Excuse me.
It's not about me. It's about when you go through so much stress, you got hard. I've been. I know.
But listen.
I become so hard. 98. I became so hard because they took my kids, my first kid, and I started. And I'm going to tell y'all that I became so hard. It was crazy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe. Oh, wow. I mean, I became part of the food system to the point that they were spending a lot of money to go against the part of the prison. Oh my gosh. There was actually a mandate to bring it down a certain part of the prison system. And I had people they give me frantic calls, all kinds of stuff. I was just, and you know what? I told them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Smiley has the whole interview posted. I couldn't find the whole interview. I have to search for it. We need to go over the whole interview because what I don't have clipped in here, I don't believe, or you can't hear it real good because of my music, is that his mother used to run a motel. And in this motel, they would run drugs, and that the police would come protect the motels so that they wouldn't arrest the cartel members that were running drugs outside of it. Don and his wife, I did a lot of research on this. Pamela Wells, his first wife with the 16 children, both lived in California, both had separate addresses. Don's address was near his mother's motel. Her address was living with a man named Jose who matches the Jose from almost matches the Jose that visited them. However, he don't. There are records of this man and the lady that owned this building who actually, while Pamela Wells lived there, had a huge bust for human trafficking. Don tells you how he walked in one time and there was a kid that was being human trafficked. Oh my God, it's just so hard. That's what Don's telling you. He's telling you about this place, I believe, that Pam Wells used to live, ran, and owned by a man named Jose. And I'm wondering why Fred has a little bit of information about everyone. Jody, Andy, and Clark girl that was staying at the Wells. I haven't heard him talk about Simpson or Pete Clark, though. Oh, he has. He has a lot. I haven't heard Dawn talk about them, but Fred has. Then why tear down flyers? Yeah, I'm baffled by that, but I'm thinking maybe he's heartbroken. Could a father be so heartbroken that they just can't stand the flyers, or he thinks people were playing games and exploiting his kids like Ryan, his child, like Ryan finds truth? Because I think Ryan's exploiting Summer. I think Dawn and Candace sold Summer. I think they may have been hiding trafficking. I think that's Elaine. I'm not saying that's positive. Yes, Love and light. I'm going to say 100 million trillion percent Dawn was raised in this kind of stuff. His mother was a drywaller. She wrote a book. She did this. She did that. She was a Mormon. However, she ran a motel where people sold rugs and women out of it. And let's not forget Candace was a Clarney with her mother. Candace nor Dawn have a heart. Yep. All right. So we went over that a little bit. I'm just going to take this. We'll go over the other Michael Francis ghost stuff another day, because what I want to do is I still have 2 lives pulled up here. My husband fell asleep. We haven't eaten dinner. Oh, I thought you were.
No, I'm watching the live one.
Okay, back to Dawn Keller and all of that. This is a 5-hour live. I'm just going to put this on because we're not watching 5 hours. 1.5, and we're going to listen for
Oh my gosh, you guys have no idea how hectic it is. I sleep during the day usually because I work from home, and that's just how it ends up happening. And I woke up literally just a couple hours ago, and I've been rushing and everything to get this ready since. We were supposed to have Prayer Garden on. I see Jenna backstage, so I will join or add her in just 1 second. We were supposed to have Prayer Garden, and she was supposed to show all this information she has, and everybody was looking forward to it. Well, I don't even know how to say this without, I hope, maybe she just means for the night, but it's suddenly, I don't know, suddenly she's backed out.
Did you know Roblox-linked child sex abuse claims are exploding and families may be owed millions? Parents.
I'm not trying to piss her off because I want her to come on here and stuff, so I'm trying to watch what I say just in case she will, but it's just like, everybody was looking forward to the stuff that she wanted to show. And I don't understand how to take this. She said that she was told that she said she was told by somebody that TBI wouldn't want her to share it. She didn't say TBI. She said TBI wouldn't want her to share anything. Well, she could pick and choose what's shareable. Hi, Levitt, and hi, Lovely. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Doodle. Sorry, guys. I've literally been in a rush. Like, I thought, too, that I kept pushing back the time by like 15 minutes, because I thought that I thought Me and Crime Stories Obsessed was going to do this together, this interview. And I'm still trying. I couldn't push it back anymore. I couldn't do that to you guys. So I just was like, I have Emma from Crime Stories Obsessed has been in contact with me. I sent her the link. But we were trying to do, what I suggested to her was to also stream it on her channel. But we just, by the time I was able to get a hold of her again tonight, because we were talking about doing this morning and I had to go to sleep. And by the time that she woke up and saw my message, it was literally like 15 minutes ago. So we haven't been able to do like the streaming on both channels, figure that out. And I don't even know if she can do it. So guys, yeah, let me go ahead and add Jenna since she probably wants to weigh in on the Prayer Garden thing anyways. Okay. Hey, Jenna.
Hi.
Thank you so much for being here. Somebody said, have you seen Benny's video? Did he do one today about this? Anyways, Jenna, do you want to, I do have pictures and stuff that Jenna said I could show.
Yeah.
We'll get to it as far as proof that, she's been in contact with Candace. For those that do not know, I have proof of it. They have been talking for how long?
For about 4 months now.
Yeah. So Candace knows that she's going to be here today. I hope I was able to share that, but I just did.
Yeah, she did. She knows I'm on here now.
Okay. So yeah, Candace knows that this is happening, and still, I feel like, I've been, back of talking to Jenna a little bit, and I feel like still just from the interview last night, I still think that even though she is friends with Candace, that she's able to be still, I still think that she'll be honest with us. I really do. I just think that's who she is. But, so I don't think we should discredit her information just because she is friends with Candace. I think we should listen to what she has to say.
Well, I sent you everything. So, you have proof of everything that I said.
Yeah. I could go ahead and show one picture. I was going to make this my thumbnail, but I got so busy that I could not even do my thumbnail. So here's a picture of them on FaceTime together. I don't know. Do you know where Candace was in that picture?
Yeah, she was in Hollywood.
Oh yeah. Okay.
she was right outside of the hotel, and she tried to tell me 1,000 times who that man was. And I had no clue. So she was like, "You don't know who he is?" And I was like, "No."
Yeah.
So she sat down beside him, and I got a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna email Emma one more time and be like, I was really hoping that she would co-host. I'm gonna send her one more time. That's it. Okay. So anyways, where to begin? Oh, okay. We'll start with the prayer garden thing. What's your feeling about this, her not wanting to show anything now? I don't know if it's like forever. I don't know if it's just for today that she doesn't want to show something, but it sounded like she was.
You talking to me?
Yeah. I'm just.
To be honest with you, I think that, and I'm sorry for coming on last night and like really blasting her out because I knew who she was.
I mean, I thought you were very respectful towards her, but that's just, that's my opinion.
But I think that her job was to bash Candace. And that's the main reason why I came on your live last night, was to be a voice for Candace, because everybody thinks that Candace is a monster. And Candace is not the person that everybody thinks she is.
Yeah. Well, I just got an email that said, I think Prayer Garden didn't show up because Benny was on his new channel, Blood Money TV. He gave out her name and said she was on pay meds, and he really downed her. Was that today though? Because she already knew about the video and she was on here last night. So unless there was some new stuff going on, she did mention something about somebody. Let me pull up her. Let's see. Yeah, she said, I need to cancel tonight. I'm really overstressed and needed to decompress for a while. She said, I have humans threatening me. And one was in the chat last night. Also, I've been told, I don't think this is any information she would care with me sharing. She probably would like me to share it just so I can fairly give her reasoning. She said, also, I've been told that TBI might not want me to share some of what I was going to put out tonight. Now I have to run it through them due to its, we lost her, but due to it's called self-incriminating evidence to Donald. Okay. She said, now I have to run it through them because due to it's called self-incriminating evidence to Donald. I have to run, but we'll hit you back once I'm done talking with law enforcement.
I don't believe that.
I know I am doing right, but I think after this case, I will never pick up another one. Well, why? What do you mean pick? Okay.
She didn't pick up a case. She was trying to get with Don. She wanted Don to leave Candace, which he was. I mean, he told Candace he was leaving her for her.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
And did he say that in a way where he was like pissed off at Candace, or did he mean it like, did he say it just to piss Candace off, or did he actually do you really think that he had some type of emotional relationship going on with Prayer Garden?
To be honest with you, the way I seen Candace cry at nighttime, because she would go down to the basement and cry, it was for real. She told me, I mean, it went on for a while, and he would walk around the house talking to her, like right there in front of Candace. And I would be on FaceTime with Candace. I've never been to Candace's house. I've never met her in person. I know some people asked that last night. Have I ever met her in person? No, I haven't. I've never met Dawn in person, but you can read people pretty good. But he would just disrespect her by walking around the house, knowing that she needs time. She's crying because all this stuff is going on, and there was no time being spent at all. He was always on the phone with her.
Yeah. What did you say about like the things like, you mentioned something like what, Candace would do things like make him dinner and stuff?
Oh, most definitely. She would cook him dinner. I know she cooked a pot roast. She would cook dinner like 3 nights in a row, cooking him meals, and he wouldn't eat it. He didn't want it. He would be too busy on the phone, with her.
Call her Sissy. They call her Sissy. So when we say Sissy or, we're speaking about Prayer Garden.
Yeah, that's not her real name. She goes by many different names.
Yeah. Sissy's just like a term of endearment, I guess, for in the South. I've heard people say that before. I mean, they don't say it up here where I'm at, but, so yeah. So she would put off, like, he would put off, like, spending time with Candace to talk to Prayer Garden and stuff. I know Prayer Garden she kind of denied it. Well, she did. She denied that there was anything inappropriate going on.
Yes.
What bothers me about this is earlier we were listening to them talk about he was doing this with Denise Mitchell. We see Cher sending him pictures. This man has a missing child. It's a very huge possibility that Dawn's telling us this child was kidnapped. It's a very huge possibility. Not a huge possibility. There is a chance. Summer could be being human trafficked. Your child is missing and you're flirting with women behind your missing wife's back. This is now 3. 3. In my opinion, it's fucking gross. And it shows Dawn's character amongst with drug trafficking in California. Oh, and in Texas.
And we got Emma. Yay. We got Emma. Hey, Emma.
Hi.
Yes, I'm so glad you made it. Have you figured out how to also broadcast this on your channel at the same time?
No, I did look earlier on, but I couldn't work it out, and I was at work. I was working all day, so I got in and I was so tired and I went to sleep. So I'm sorry you've not been able to get hold of me.
What time is it there now?
It's like 3 a.m.
Oh, wow. So, but you have got some rest and you're able to hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, I can hang out for a bit. If my phone starts overheating, I'll have to go and try and find my iPad or something on my laptop.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, just always, when you, so thanks. And anytime I'm talking, if you can think of a question, Emma, just jump right in, like, please. Cause,
okay. Hi, Jenna.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you.
She said, when I spoke to Jenna and I asked if it would be okay to have, me and you both do the interview, Jenna said she really liked your channel. And she was like excited, or she's not excited, but she was like, yeah, she totally trusted you. So.
Oh, that's nice.
I ain't going nowhere. I have decided this is an important live. I had just put my mouse on there to look to see what's all going on this live, because the thing is that Dawn Wills comes online. Dawn Wills comes on panel. Well, as I'm scrolling through, what I find is something I never heard before, because I've never seen this live before, and that's Little Miss Bitch Squall Tit is also on this live. So this live's 5 hours long. Sit back, go grab your coffee, get your weed, get comfortable, because we ain't fucking going nowhere.
Yeah, and I couldn't figure out, like, I kept trying to figure out the time over there where you're at and stuff, but I kept pushing back the time because I really wanted to do this with you, and I was hoping you could put on your channel too, because I don't want, I want you to get the views too, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't worry, I'm fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. But yeah, I think I don't know if it's the time difference, or I don't think it helps, does it, when you're like 6 hours behind, or whether it shifts? I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, so right now we're talking about Prayer Garden. Have you watched anything on that we had with her, Emma?
I haven't watched anything yet. If you've already been talking, I just literally saw your email.
No, I mean before in my last live. You know who Prayer Garden is? Have you watched any?
Yeah, okay. I have been watching. I wouldn't say I've watched. I keep getting emergencies, so I've not watched every single second. Okay. But I have kept going back and trying to keep up, because the lives are quite long. So I've managed to just about get the idea of what's going on.
Yeah. So Prayer Garden was also speaking to mainly Dawn. Had Prayer Garden, Sissy, whatever, had she been in contact with Candus that you know of at all?
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just describe it in a few words, choose a style, and let Mureka the 5th 8 handle the rest. With one click, Mureka V8 transform.
Not today. Not other than what I sent you.
Oh, okay. Like, just like where basically, am I able to show those or
You're
not?
More than welcome to.
What the Prayer Garden was sending Candus?
Yes.
So Emma, today Prayer Garden was actually supposed to be doing a live with me and showing her information that she had or whatever, and she backed out. Like,
you don't think that's because Dawn's maybe in the background saying to her, look?
I'm wondering. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I seriously, everybody was looking forward to this. Everybody was like, well, why are you putting it off? Because she's like, we're going to show you this. Like, at first it was supposed to be Thursday. We were supposed to have another question and answer thing tonight. But I was like, no way, I'm not doing that again, because that was stressful. So I was like, we'll go ahead and do it tonight. And so she told everybody she was going to show everybody this stuff tonight. And then she backs out, like right when she was supposed to show everything. So I'm like, I don't know what to think. And Jenna claims that Candus believes that there was some type of, that basically, even though Prayer Garden denies it, that there was some kind of emotional affair going on between Dawn and this Prayer Garden, who he calls Sissy. And that And Jenny can jump in anytime. And she was supposed to move in, or Dawn was supposed to move in with her.
Yeah, Dawn was leaving Candace for Sissy.
Well,
Yeah.
there is a comment in the chat saying that apparently Benny was threatening her, so maybe that's why she's
Yeah,
not.
but that was before last night's live. And she was here last night. So
yeah, true.
You know, and let me see if I can pull up these. Also, before we get into any real questioning with Jenna, last night, I believe, or one of the other lives, there was a lady in the chat named Dawn, D-A-W, and we're not talking about Dawn Wolf, I'm actually talking about a viewer. And Jenna has confirmed to me that she actually is a friend of Candace. So at any point, I'm gonna mention this a few times, just in case she comes in at any time. Anytime that Dawn, you wanna come up here too, like, please let me know. And if anybody sees this lady in the chat, and if she's saying she wants to come up, please, like, just keep spamming the chat to get my attention.
I'll keep my eye out as well.
Yeah. Jenna said that they are.
Yeah, she posted in the chat last night that she is a friend of Candace, and she really is a friend of Candace. She's actually been up there and sat with Candace a lot of days. And when I say that I've seen things, it's because Candace takes me to things. And like when I said I seen the back door, Candace literally on the phone took me to the back door and showed me how easy it was to open that back door.
So
when I'm saying like I was there, I wasn't there personally, but I was there over the phone seeing everything.
Yeah, she tripped herself up a bit though, didn't she? Or I don't know, maybe you might not think so. When she did the interview with Chris, she was saying no one can get in, no one can get out. You know, everything was locked. But
you know, I know. I watched that and I heard her say that. But then when we became friends, she took me down there and she showed me the door and she's like, "It's so easy to open, and you can't see from the if you go on the outside, you can't see on the inside. But if you go from the inside, you can see on the outside."
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. So what's Candace feel? How's Candace feel about Chris McDonough? Does she not like him?
Well, she didn't mind him, you know, until she done Don's interview. When he done Don's interview, that's when Don turned against him, and you know she stands up for her husband.
I'm trying to open up this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what.
I don't know why my computer's doing that every time I hit the fucking video. It's driving me nuts. Anyways, I don't understand why PG and all these women were calling Dawn. What were we just listening to? Let me go back just a second here.
Their lives. There was a lady in the chat named Dawn, D-A-W, and we're not talking about Dawn Wolf. I'm actually talking about a viewer. And Jenna has confirmed to me that she actually is a friend of Candace. So at any point, I'm gonna mention this a few times, just in case she comes in at any time. Anytime that Dawn, you want to.
Okay, so this is where they start talking about Dawn Killer. Dawn, if you're still out there, this is what I was pulling up. You were answering questions earlier. This is a whole nother live. Okay, I'm not sure what this is about. I'm going to be shocked. So far, you seem truthful to me. Dawn told us that it seemed as if Squall, Prayer Garden, and Candace were already friends right after 2 days. So she had reached out to Candace 2 days in, and Candace was already speaking to these people as if they had known each other for quite some time. I would like to know if Jenna was, if you're still out there, Dawn, I would like to know if Jenna was lumped into that group, because I believe Jenna came in a little bit later, correct? However, Jenna is also the one that called in the tip to California, stating to Tim Mullins, not to the fucking TBI, stating that there was a sighting of Summer, and Candace had come on Benny's and many other places, stating that that's the reason she broke down at the mention of Cornbread Mafia. Think about the first live I showed you guys today. The mention of the money, the owing, him talking to Denise Mitchell about money and owing, and then Denise coming out here and Dawn automatically going into the defense mode with Cher.
I come up here too, like, please let me know. And if anybody sees this lady in the chat, and if she's saying she wants to come up, please, like, just keep spamming the chat to get my attention.
I'll keep my eye out as well.
Yeah. Jenna said that they are.
Yeah, she posted in the chat last night that she is a friend of Candace, and she really is a friend of Candace. She's actually been up there and sat with Candace a lot of days. And when I say that I've seen things, it's because Candace takes me to things. And like when I said I seen the back door, Candace literally on the phone took me to the back door and showed me how easy it was to open that back door.
So
when I'm saying like I was there, I wasn't there personally, but I was there over the phone seeing everything.
Yeah, she tripped herself up a bit though, didn't she? Or I don't know, maybe you might not think so. When she did the interview with Chris, she was saying no one can get in, no one can get out. Everything was locked. But
yeah, I know. I watched that and I heard her say that. But then when we became friends, she took me down there and she showed me the door and she's like, "It's so easy to open, and you can't see from if you go on the outside, you can't see on the inside. But if you go from the inside, you can see on the outside."
Yeah.
So, yeah. So what's Candace feel? How's Candace feel about Chris McDonough? Does she not like him?
Well, she didn't mind him, until she done Don's interview. When he done Don's interview, that's when Don turned against him, and she stands up for her husband.
I'm trying to open up this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. It's difficult, isn't it? I mean, I've only ever spoken to Grandma via message. I haven't spoken to Candace. She just keeps herself very quiet.
She does. She only lets certain people in.
Yeah,
and she's very a secluded person. And like after I got off the live last night, I thought she wasn't going to talk to me anymore. And I actually called her and we spoke. And I told her what happened before anybody else could tell her. And
another one that was very close to Grandma was Queen Bee. I know that because Queen Bee and I had conversations about Squall going up to Candace and Dawn's house under the name Heather Lockwood or something. She was giving fake names to YouTubers. However, it's my opinion, Candace knows exactly who the fuck Squall is. And has forever, along with Chicken on the Motherfucking Stick, as well as Luke Cool-Handed whatever, as well as whatever the fuck is going on here in the games they're playing. It is my opinion. Hey, Gossip, how are you, honey? It is my opinion Candace has known several people in this case for long periods of time. It is my opinion. My biggest number one, I have many theories and we discuss them. My biggest number one theory is that there was an operation going on up on that fucking hill and in that fucking holler and in the fucking holler next to it and all along Beach Creek that bring lots of money to the area where there was a lot of crime, including the dikes back in the day. I think this is a continued process. I think there was a takedown of James Light. This is definitely a high trafficked area where America gets a lot of its fucking methamphetamine, if you fucking ask me. All right. And I believe that there may have been money stolen, rugs stolen, and I think a dog, a chicken, something happened in that holler, and it's a group of people, in my opinion, that work together in that holler to keep the holler running, right? It's my opinion Summer is missing because of that. That is my biggest theory. When you hear all these people fucking coming in, imagine, let's say you're getting rugs from Tennessee. Your rugs are being delivered to California. You now know many people in California that's going to help you cover up a crime that's going to bring down a rug dealing in California. Let's say you have people in Connecticut, such as like a Lady R or a Lips, where she at, Michigan, or Elisa K in Wisconsin. I'm not saying these people are connected. I'm saying the people that connected themselves to the Wells. So very early on in the case, give me rug dealing vibes. if you catch my drift of the trafficking variety. I'm not saying that's true, but when you add Chase in this situation and the billboards and the marathon and the international money and Jody Sue constantly talking about Bitcoin and it wasn't a place I ever dwelled. I used to go to Hog Wells. I heard Hog Wells was a fun place. However, what's the number one thing? Can you do that outside the room?
I'm sorry.
Just wait till I mute. Okay. What's the one thing we all heard when Summer's case first came about? What happens in Beach Creek stays in Beach Creek. They live by code. There's lots of crime. Don't go into Beach Creek. Karen Renfro's son was in everybody's fucking comment sections on their videos. Don't even come to fucking Beach Creek. Don't come to fucking Beach Creek. For a year. He got Michelle Darks really fucking good. We know we have the KKK in the area because that's what Fanning was, who Fred pewed in the neck. Right? We know we have a Stanley Dykes who went to jail and did his time and got out and married Stephanie Pill's mother or whatever, stepmother, Elisa, something. I don't fucking know. I'd have to go back and look. But we all know they connect to this Glenda head. Like where you live, all of your people are going to fucking connect. You're all family. You're all friends. You grow up with these people. You know these people. You're going to connect the people. What you need to connect is who's been to jail, who's been to prison, what their criminal records were, who were they arrested with, what takedown were they taken down in. Because in that area of Hawkins County, they have many little mini operations, along with surrounding areas such as Greene County, Washington County, Sullivan County, Knox County. Do your research, connect the names, the people who have been arrested in Hawkins County, who's also been arrested in those other areas, who they were arrested to, what operation was it that the police or the DEA was working at that moment. We hear the police do not go down to Beach Creek. However, they do send federal agents undercover and do many busts down there, and they are known for it. I don't give a fuck what Lawson says. Go to WJHL and look up Beach Creek drug takedown, drug trafficking. Look at the age ones who were connected to the George Simpsons and the Simpsons of the Fred variety over there, who were also involved in taking down in the same sort of wiretapping, kidnapping, like some Savannah Guthrie shit right now. Oh. Well, I woke up once by dumpster. Yeah, see? That's crazy. Women, be careful when you go get drinks. Hey, Marie. All right, let's put this back on. I'm just chit-chatting.
And we spoke before I came on this live, and I told her I'll be her voice if she needs me to be her voice, because Candace is not going in front of cameras. And I'm not taking up for Candace or anything, but the way everybody portrays Candace, like when Dawn goes on all these platforms and does all this, it's like everybody bashes Candace when they don't even know Candace personally. They don't know what she goes through, you know.
Yeah, she's probably watching then now. If you've let her know, she might be watching.
She probably is, to be honest with you. And Dawn's probably watching me too. But I mean, I don't.
Here states we know 100% connect to Beach Creek. Georgia. Thomas Lang was arrested inside of that bus with James Light. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Thomas Lang, who was busted in that, was married to a woman who ran a pill clinic that I believe Jody Sue and Andy Bernard were connected to with their fucking lawyer tabs and their fake fucking prescriptions, because I believe that's what was going on. I do believe Jody Sue and Andy snitched to get the fuck out of it and get the lowest grade of charges you can go to. People often forget that both of them two people did actual jail time for their crime. Their charges were not just for weed, although that's what's stated on there. They had a scheduled something dwelling, which was not a scheduled weed charge. It was a charge for a lawyer tab, which Andy stated in my chat that's what he got arrested for. After years of being out here on YouTube and lying to motherfuckers about he had 2 fucking weed plants over in the corner by Dobbs's fucking property. Andy Bernard is a motherfucking liar, and so is Jody Sue motherfucking Brown. Stripper ass, fucking drug dealing ass motherfuckers.
I don't have nothing against both of them. I just want Summer found. I meant, and that's, and
Oops, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You've got a super chat from.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to get these. Pull up these things that Jenna sent me and I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
It's W.
Oh, West Virginia. Thank you so much. Hello, Ziggy, and everyone else. Be safe and be you, Zig. Oh, thank you. We'll get here on a roll. I'm trying to pull up these things. You guys, I have been so busy that I haven't even had time to really prepare like I should have and had all these screenshots ready because I have to send them from my phone to my to my computer because it won't come up on my. I don't know. Anyways, I can't explain it. I wanted to show some of these screenshots that Jenna shared with me from Candace about, well, it was messages from Prayer Garden to Candace. And I don't know if Prayer Garden's like scared now because Jenna came out and like she's afraid like that it's going to come out that there was maybe something inappropriate going on between.
There was something inappropriate going on. If you had watched when I got off, I started looking at the messages in the chats and I saw Dawn on here saying that she can vouch for that because it's been told to her as well. I mean,
Dawn, the friend.
Yes, Dawn, her friend.
So we've got Crystal Sims. Thank you for becoming a new member. That's very kind.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I have it. I'm really good usually about keeping up with that. So yeah, Crystal, thank you so much. And be sure to go to the community tab to join our members only Discord. So thank you. Okay, so I was pulling this up and that's why I wasn't seeing people come a member and stuff. So this is a message from, right, Jenna, this is a message from Prayer Garden to Candace.
Yes.
It was supposedly recently.
Sean struggled for years with dental problems. Watch as this Santa gets his smile back with Nuvia dental implants.
Jenna thought it was yesterday, but we figured out that wasn't really yesterday because I don't know, maybe it was last week and maybe Candace just opened it up yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a message that Prayer Garden sent Candace. And Candace blocked her immediately afterwards. So she says, when someone speaks, they're often talking more about themselves as opposed to others. And you've just said a mouthful, which I don't know what Candace said beforehand. Says, I suspect you perceive yourselves as an ingenuine, manipulating, paranoid snake. Candace, why have you lived such a selfish life? When God bestows beautiful children upon a human, a list of responsibilities is expected to be met. However, you have managed to greatly fail all 6 of your children at almost every turn. Why would you prioritize alcohol and drugs over your children? If you worked on becoming the type of person you perceive as high quality, maybe you wouldn't be so disgruntled with the person you currently are. Candace, the problem and hate are only observable when you look in the mirror. Candace, birds of a feather flock together, so stop worrying about your husband's infidelity and personality. Okay, so that sentence right there struck me.
Yeah.
I don't get how birds of a feather flock together goes with, so stop worrying about your husband's infidelity and personality. But see, in that sense, that shows you right there that Candace has mentioned to Prayer Garden that she's concerned about Prayer Garden contacting her husband, and she's wanting it to stop.
If you show the other ones that I sent you, the message and then the forwarded messages that
Is it just me, or does that sound nothing like the Prayer Garden we know today? The Prayer Garden we hear from today is all bagging suit and Dawn's not even telling the truth. I agree, Sue. In my opinion, everyone knows something from the most minute detail to people who actually did what they did, and everyone is hush hush, and the higher ups can get you gone. I think the higher ups are there as handlers, not as protectors, not as people really searching. I believe, in my opinion, that people know what happened this summer. We'll just put it that way. I think they're intervening to interrupt and corrupt the case with bullshit leads, like a squall and a chicken on a stick 3-way calls with a Trudy and a Penny and I don't know. The shit's fucking weird. I ain't never seen a PI go to YouTube to get his information for him like this PI has done. It's very odd to me, and even Twister has come into my chats and said he feels uncomfortable with the PI and feels unfair. After meeting him, searching with him.
She sent to me. I mean, she's literally talking to Sissy.
Yeah, that's just, you kind of think, is there something... Sorry, carry on, and I'll just get my thoughts back.
Yeah, no, it said so Candace, birds of a feather flock together. So stop worrying about your husband's infidelity and personality. It is also interesting that you wrote, so you probably should stop before the cops come after you and your lies. So that's a quote. So I don't know. I guess that's something that Candace wrote to Prayer Garden, supposedly. And it says, this is very telling, and for many reasons. Why lies have you told, Candace? What lies have you told, Candace? Why would the cops come after you for these lies, Candace? This narrative and association of lies and cops seems to be seared into your mind. Also, Summer was scared of that basement. That is why she was afraid to sleep by oneself and asked her brother to accompany her and going down there. Once he said no, you and I both understand Summer did not go down there as well. Okay, so you guys know that that's something that Prayer Garden kept mentioning up here is that, and kind of, a little bit arguing with Jenna, like that there was no way that Summer went down in the basement that day, that she disappeared because she was scared of the basement. And supposedly the brother and Summer asked her brother to go down there with her. And what Prayer Garden's stating is that Summer never went down there because her brother wouldn't go down there with her. And she's convinced of that.
Do you know what I think? Well, it's just a possibility. Yeah. Do you think there's any chance that she was told to go down there because maybe she was in trouble or they wanted some space, and she's gone to go down and, she's thought, oh, I'm not going down there, I'm scared. And she's asked one of the brothers, they've said no. She's come back out of the house. Candace has got possibly more annoyed, gone in there, and she's taken her back in the house, told her to go downstairs, and there's been some sort of altercation where she's fallen at some point downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that just crossed my mind as you were reading it,
What do you think, Jenna? Do you want to...
Well, go
ahead.
The boys was in the house. And the boys are removed.
Mm-hmm.
And they took the boys one by one and talked to them. And they saw Summer go downstairs. The oldest, I think one of them, he was crying, stating that it was his fault because if he had went downstairs with Summer to play, Summer wouldn't have ended up missing. So, he was thinking that it's his fault, but it's not his fault.
Oh, that's sad.
So,
I mean, I know parents aren't the best parents, and I know that their house is, it's getting fixed now, but
oh, that's a question I want to ask you.
So there's somebody in the chat called Stay True that is saying lies.
Lies?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's going to be people that say that.
Lies for Candace? I have nothing to lie for Candace.
No,
I'm not trying to. Why would I lie for Candace? I'm trying to find Summer. And
no, I don't mean you. I mean, I'm just wondering if it's the True that is Ali's friend.
Oh, wait, or her daughter, Ali's daughter, True?
Yeah.
What was the name of the person in the chat? You said
Stay True.
Stay True.
I don't know if she's saying it to me, you, any of it. It might be in relation to me talking about falling downstairs, but I just wondered if it was Ali's daughter.
Yeah, and so also if you guys see Dawn, not Dawn like Dawn Wills, but this friend Dawn,
DAWN.
DAWN, please give me attention and see if she wants to come up on panel with us and talk about her experience with Candace. And you guys has been pretty open, even though that, and pretty, I mean, if you guys were here yesterday, she was still pretty, like, Jenna, would you like to tell them, like, what you believe, like, happened to Summer?
Yeah, I mean, I will. And I know Candace and Donna probably watch me right now. Okay. Me and Candace was crying. I called her one day. And she was sitting at the table, and she was crying. She was crying real tears. Yeah, I know she fake cries. But you can tell when somebody is really crying. If you are an empath, that where you can feel, Well, she was crying. I said, what's wrong? And she says that I think Don has something to do with my baby being gone. And I said, what do you mean? So we were sitting there. She was sitting at the table. I was on my phone. when I say like I'm sitting there, I am sitting there with her, but I was on the phone. But we were trying to come up with theories of how this could have happened. And the only thing that we could think of was when Don got off of work early that day. And he did get off work early that day. And
You said like, what time was it?
it was about 3:30 or 4 o'clock.
Okay.
And, you know, if you can't see in, but you can see out it, and if that door was locked and she sees her dad there, and Don knows where that dog trail is, at least to that road, I mean, she would trust her dad to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm okay. I'm just gonna tell you something. I have asked Candace. I've offered to come get her. You know, she does not want to leave because of the boys. She's scared that Summer will come and she not be there. She doesn't want to leave because she wants to get her boys back. And I'm not taking up for Candace, but I'm just telling you what I see and what I've witnessed. And she has confided into me a lot of things. Now, and I know she's confided into me a lot of things. And I'm fixing to say something else that probably is going to make her upset at me. Because after I went on the live panel tonight, we spoke before I got on the panel. And, you know, I let her know that I'm going to do your live tonight. And she said, well, Jen, I need to tell you something. And I said, what? She said, Don has changed. I said, what do you mean? She said, remember how he used to treat me when me and you first met? I said, yeah. She's like, he's not like that no more. Which she said he's been like that.
Meaning he's started to treat her. I mean,
started to treat her better respect, because before he would downgrade her. You know, he would downgrade her.
So you don't know if that was possibly like she was telling you that to try to cover for Dawn?
I think, I mean, to be honest with you, I think it was because she would never out of the blue came out and said something like that. Never.
You guys, we keep going back to Epstein. I love you guys so much. You keep getting me. Now I want to show you something, because I think those are conspiracy theories, though. I don't want to get on here and do the conspiracy theory thing, but because of TT and some things Tim Mull and TT said to me, and me and TT spoke about, and it's in my messages with her if you've read them, but it ain't Marathon Jimmy Johnson owns. Hold on. Maybe. Hopefully I have the right name too. Ay. Shoot, I can't find it. Give me a minute. It ain't Jimmy. What's the Johnson name? Hold on, we're going to take a trip to Chat GPT, because now y'all got me wanting to share this. We're going to be here forever. Hold on. What is the race car? It's a drag car driver, I think. Driver who owns Tennessee Oil, I think, at Marathon gas stations in Greenville, Tennessee. Alan Johnson. Give me 1 minute here, guys. I went down this rabbit hole quite some time ago. Here's who he is. We'll watch this first.
Several months ago, it appeared that Greenville native Alan Johnson would not be behind the wheel of a race car this year. But in the 11th hour, Johnson was picked up by Marathon Oil, and now the two-time world pro stock champion is hoping this is not his last hurrah. But just in case it is, there's one thing he wants to strike off his bucket list, and that's a win on his home track of Bristol with his father, Roy, the engine builder, on Father's Day.
For two reasons: for all your family and employees that support you all year, and Father's Day. And, you know, it's home. It just, it would mean just dang near as much as a championship.
Johnson advanced to the final round in 2012. Qualifying at the 16th annual NHRA Thunder Valley Nationals begins tomorrow. News Channel 11 Sports will be live starting at 5.
Let me read what ChatGPT told me. You are thinking of Alan Johnson, the NHR Pro Stock drag racer from Greenville, Tennessee. He also owns and operates an oil business in Tennessee that supplies Marathon branded fuel through independently owned Marathon stations in the Greenville area. Here's what connects him to what you mentioned. Alan Johnson is a longtime professional drag racer and former NHRA Pro Stock Championship. He is owner and president of Greenville Oil and Petroleum Company, a Tennessee oil business that operates Marathon gas stations around Greenville and Greenville, Tennessee, actually all over the motherfucking place. But if you want the official name of his company or details, we're not going to get all into it today. But I do have a theory that goes that route. I just don't want a lawsuit. So, hey, guys, everybody go to Alan Johnson's gas station, buy all the oil you can, and ask him to put flyers up in his gas stations, because a woman named Amanda Hensley, that she goes by TT on here, said that he refused to allow them in his gas stations. Yes. All right. Back to Jenna.
As a blue. Because I've seen Don mistreat her so badly. And for her to come out of the blue after I came on your live last night and I said what I said, out of all things, that's the first thing she says to me.
Yeah, that's too bad, because what if, I mean, this thing, gosh, I just keep, what if she, because if she confided in you, when she confided in you and said that she thinks that Dawn did something to Summer, was she drunk?
No, she was not drinking. She was sober. Candace does not drink until the late afternoon.
I think the thing that gets me is from what I've seen and heard, I kind of feel that from what I've seen, or should I say from what I've heard, she just seems like quite a manipulative person. And obviously I've never met her, I've never spoken to her, but she seems to be able to manipulate situations in order to try and make herself come off better, or to get whatever it is she wants from a situation. And obviously I don't know who's done something, who hasn't. I've not been there, so I'm just going on what I've heard, but it just, I go backwards and forwards between thinking, yeah, it's him. No, it's her. And you know what I mean? And I go backwards and forwards. It's hard. But yeah, I'm just keeping my ears and my eyes open and kind of.
Yeah, people are asking me if that's really, that is not Sissy's name in this screenshot, guys. That's just, I don't think that's her real name.
That's not.
That's not her real name. So don't, I know I accidentally, after I put this up, I was like, oh crap, you know, like if she still has a Facebook, people are gonna be contacting her and stuff, but that's not her name anyways. I don't know her name.
No, it's not a real name.
Yeah, I mean, that Isabella Bible doesn't sound like a name. She came on here and she said, you know, that I'm the only person that knows her real name. She never told me a name, so I don't know what she said. I don't know why she said that. It kind of put me in a bad position, to be honest, because she never told me her name. So I was like, and her email that I get from her it also seems to be, it's not Isabella. It's actually some weird, it doesn't look like a real name either.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what it says, but it's not like, it didn't look like a real name.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just read something in the chat. Candace has no teeth. Yeah, Candace, she'll admit to you that she used to have a drug problem. I mean, if you get close, if you are friends with her, she'll admit to you that she had a drug problem. But since them boys been taken, And Summer's been gone. Actually, her teeth got fixed.
Yeah, Dr. Phil fixed them for her, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did he? Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So did they get paid for that interview from?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they did. I know they done a lot I know Dr. Phil done a lot for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that personally, I'm sure that Candace still does drugs. I mean, that's just my opinion, but.
So I've got a question. Do you think, because I mean, I'm guessing she didn't want to go and do that interview.
According to Benny, Jenna knows a hell of a lot about that trip. Jenna was around for all of it, and Jenna is the one that called in the tip to California. I have been out here screaming it for a fucking year. I have been on her channel leaving comments. I do not understand why this lady will not answer me about why it is she called Tim Mullen and told Tim Mullen that there was a little girl down in Tennessee that matched the description of Summer Wells, and why Candace Bly Wells is on Dr. Phil saying that is the reason why she's crying, because she got a tip right before. Jenna Gossip is somebody who came in very early on Ziggy's channel, much like Prayer Garden, around the same time all of this was going on. She was, again, somebody already friends with Candace Bly Wells before they made a YouTube. She had a channel called Jenna's Journey. I believe that might still be the name of her channel, or she may have taken it off. She had a lot of problems with Purple for quite some time. Purple Phoenix, I think, is what it was. There was a big to-do around there, around that part of it. There was something to do with a motel she stayed at in North Carolina. It was like a whole lot. I really can't even put it all together, because at that time in Summer's case, the marathon was going on. Jody Sue was around. Benny was, it was just Chris McDonough. There was so many people covering Summer. It's really hard to take control and listen to everything. So as the years go on and I find these lives looking for other stuff, I'm still piecing shit together from 2001. If that makes sense. That's why I bring it out here, so you guys can help me piece it together. Because a lot of shit don't make fucking sense. I don't understand why all these people swarmed around the Wells family. We don't see this in other cases. It's very odd to me. Including foundations and 501c3s like We Can Bring You Hope. Yeah, it was pretty early on that they were involved, even in Facebook.
She was all for it.
Oh, was she? Oh.
Yeah. She was all for it.
Did she walk off like Prayer Garden said?
I don't think she did, to be honest with you. Which I don't know, because like I told you, when they was in their sister's house in Utah, when they was coming back home from Hollywood, Don was trying to get her to tell me something after he hit her. And she wouldn't tell me. She just kept telling me, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I love you. And he's like, you're not going to tell her.
He was like antagonize her, right? He's like,
Yeah.
tell her.
He wanted her to tell me something, but she wouldn't tell me. She just kept saying, I'll talk to you more. Yeah, she was crying. Yeah.
See, do you think that Dawn keeps Candace from speaking to media and stuff? Because he's afraid she's going to slip and say like something.
If you get Candace away from Dawn, she'll talk.
Yeah, and you did
Dawn
mention on
controls
here, and Candace knows that you contacted TBI, right? So that's it's not a secret anymore. It came out yesterday, and so oh shoot, I forgot where I was going with that. But Candace, Jenna has contacted TBI, and
I have.
So you know this co-worker of Don's that said that he saw him leave at 5:30. Was it? What do you think he's covering for Don then, or what do you think is going on with that then? Because Grandis, or Grandma, should we call her? She did say to me that she felt that Don had finished early.
Yep. Well,
yeah, Don got off work early that day.
Yep. Which is something that I don't think Candace wants.
Candace doesn't want nobody to know.
Yeah.
And like I said, I just want Summer found.
Yeah.
She's somewhere. And Candace, I mean, you know, I just want Summer to be found. I really do.
Yeah.
I just want to say this off topic real quick because I see AB in chat. I did get a hold of Mary, and she asked for your email, so she will be contacting you, AB. Mary's taking a break from, I think, from YouTube for just a little bit. So she probably won't be here tonight. If she's here, she's going to be, you know, probably incognito in chat, just listening. I'm guessing.
Okay, this woman, I don't know who she is. It says Gwen M. It says Jenna is not a friend.
What? What's it say?
Gwen M. I don't know. It says Jenna is not a friend.
In what way? I wonder what they mean. Like, are they saying that you don't know Candace? Because she obviously knows Candace. I mean, that's not questionable. It has been speaking with Candace.
Nobody knows what you discuss on your private phone.
I mean, you're more than welcome to show everything that I've sent you.
Yeah, I'm going to be over I don't know how much time you have, Jenna, tonight, but anytime you need to go, I can still continue to show, like, if you need to leave and we haven't showed everything, I can still show, like, what you know, after you're gone, like, if you have to go, if it.
No, I mean, I want, you know.
I'm going to show everything if you're okay with it.
Yeah, I want you to show everything, even the thing I told you not to show.
I'm trying to remember. Can you, I forget which one you didn't tell me. You told me not to show.
It was the text message from today.
Oh, okay. Which was just, I mean, it really wasn't anything.
It's about the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Since we've already mentioned it, might as well, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah. Okay. So I'll go ahead and continue reading. This is another message. I don't know. Yeah. I guess I don't know if it's like a repeat a little bit of the last one, but this is another message from Per Garden to Candace. So it says, Candace, the problem, and okay, so this is part of it. You probably, this narrative and association of lies and cops seems to be seared into your mind. Also, Summer was scared of that basement. Okay, this like seems like a repeat. Oh, wait, okay. I'm going to start where we haven't read. It says, Summer was scared of the basement. This is why she was afraid to sleep by oneself and asked her brother to accompany her going down there. Once he said no, you and I both understand Summer did not go down there as well. Nope, she came running right back out of that kitchen door over to you and Grandma. This is why lies and fear of the police are seared in your mind. You lied about what happened to Summer and have been doing nothing but lying ever since. And Donald has been working overtime with all his BS lies, trying to cover up whatever really happened. One thing for sure is whatever happened, y'all did it. A damn blind man could see and understand that. Y'all want to talk about anything and everything in order to keep everyone's mind off the real topic, Summer. As Chris would say, you know, we know, right? Police, TBI, CIA, know also. So I can't be mad at her there because I agree. So,
yeah.
You know, that, but there is, here, I'll pull up more here. I just said, can you think of any, while I'm getting that, Emma, do you have any questions for her while
I can talk to Jenna for a minute if you want.
Yeah, or one.
And no, I'm not drunk. Whoever just asked that question, I don't drink.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so has Candace told you anything about a Pamela Sanchez?
Yes.
Do they really know?
Yes, they do.
I've heard that name.
Pamela Sanchez, is she really a family advocate?
No, she was the one that was helping do their house.
So she's not a family advocate?
No.
What, like helping them decorate or?
No, their house is being remodeled.
Oh, right.
Okay, well, I'll just do one.
Interesting.
So yeah, is that because, do you know why their house is being remodeled?
They want to get their boys back. And
do you know what the specifications were for like them getting the boys back? What they needed to change or what they needed to do?
They have parenting classes that they have to take. They have a lot of different classes they have to take. They have to fix their home up. It's a lot of other stuff they have to do, but it's like a 6-month program.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my screen off. I just wanted to show whoever was saying that I sound like a drunk. I'm not a drunk. I don't drink. So this is me.
I don't think you sound drunk at all, actually. I don't know why somebody would say that, but okay, so so this is okay. So what we're seeing right here, Jenna, is this okay, this is messages between you and Candace, and right here is what is going on is there's a copy and paste and forwarding going on.
Yes. On the first two is what she sent to Sissy, and then she forwarded me what Sissy sent to her.
Yeah. So when it starts out, I don't believe you're being truthful. Like the Candace is saying, I will at the top, that's to you. And you're saying, okay. And then underneath that, Candace has copy and pasted what she sent to Sissy or AKA Per Garden. And then Candace underneath forwarded what Sissy sent to Candace, right?
Yes, correct.
So right here it says, okay, let me go back to this. Okay, it says, I'm going to start where Candace's message to Sissy. It says, I don't believe you are being truthful with my husband. I know Sissy is not your real name, and I believe you're trying to split us up. My opinion, you can take it or leave it. I think you are signal. Do you know what she meant there? I think you are single. Oh yeah, I think you are single and are looking for a good man. But if you are trying to take my husband away from me and his kids, God will not look at you like you're a good person. And then here's a forwarded message that this is Sissy's response to Candace, I guess. And it says, Candace, shame on you. I would not ever hurt you in any way. I had my husband and now I have his wonderful children to love and look after until the Lord takes me. If I ever wanted another man, I would have had one long before now. I forgive you because I understand no one has ever truly been your friend, and or maybe you haven't ever been a true friend, but that can all change right now. I just want to help you and Donald see that many are finding, I don't know if these are in order, guys, but sorry. Oh yeah, I just want to help you and Donald see that many are friending you for self-gain, but it's not me. In truth, I do not believe anyone could steal Donald away from you. He loves you with everything he has, and if you cannot see that, you are blind. Don't wait until your husband is dead to understand. Oh, did somebody drop? I just heard somebody. Okay, there you are. Okay, back to the message. In truth, I do not believe anyone can steal Donald away from you. He loves you with everything he has, and if you cannot see that, you are blind. Don't wait until your husband is dead to understand how much he loved you, and you should have been loving him. You have a good husband. Hold on to him and understand you should not ever let any woman ever allow you to feel jealous or intimidated. You are a beautiful woman inside and out. Let them women be jealous of you and the blessed woman you are to have a forever loving marriage. When you truly love someone, no one else will ever be able to replace them. I'm going to pray God stops letting you hurt my feelings. I want nothing but to see you and Donald get Summer returned home and your 3 sons returned ASAP. If Summer is found alive, it will destroy her more to find her brother are not there at home. Something on her. If she is found alive, not alive, your sons. Let me go back. Did somebody?
AB sent you a.
Oh, wow. AB. Oh my gosh. Ziggy, I believe you are intentionally misled. I believe you are intentionally misled by Prayer Garden. I believe you are being intentionally misled. You think? And thank you so much for the I don't know how much that is in US, but it looks like a lot. So thank you so much. Well, you guys, I'm gonna, and I hate to, gosh, I was kind of afraid to do this live because I felt like if I didn't do Prayer Gardens first, that Prayer Garden might not ever, because I figured after I talked to Jenna that Prayer Garden might not ever be talking to me again. But I will say at first I wanted to hear her story because she's had contact with Dawn for a few months, and I really wanted to hear what she's witnessed and, got everything she has. So I was being really fair to her. I didn't believe, I thought it was absolutely comical that anybody would say that she was in love with Dawn.
Somebody just asked me, was I Candace's girlfriend?
Oh, I already asked you. I asked you if Candace was bisexual, and you said
she's not bisexual. She might look very manly, like tomboyish, but no, she's not bisexual.
And that she's never been with a woman is what you told me.
No, and I'm married, and I don't go with women, so I'm sorry.
Yeah. So now that we got that out of the way, yeah. But I did ask you that because I was curious. Not if you were her girlfriend. I asked you if Candace was bisexual, because she used to look real girly, and then she kind of changed her appearance. But I wanted to say, back to Prayer Garden, I really am starting to believe that there was something going on. As far as, I don't know if she was intentionally misleading me, but I don't think she was I don't know if she was being completely honest about her feelings towards Dawn. And of course, anybody should and would be embarrassed by, having some kind of inappropriate relationship with somebody who's, who probably did something to, or knows where their daughter, she's probably embarrassed.
Yeah.
And in her email today that she sent me, where she said, I don't think I will be getting involved in any case again. I'm like, wait, I thought that you just, is this something that she does often? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I thought it was absolutely silly to think that she would be in love with Dawn. I thought it was absolutely hilarious, actually, because I was like, no way, because I couldn't imagine somebody actually, but you guys, would you like to tell him all the women that have been contacting him and stuff? And
yeah, there's a lot of women contacting Dawn. A lot of women. And to be honest with you, Sissy was the only one that he was going to leave Candace for.
And they've been sending him naked pictures and stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
She'd been sending him naked pictures.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I honestly wouldn't put it past.
Well, we don't know if Prayer Garden had been for sure.
No, I don't know.
AB's one
more to find her brother are not there at home. Something on her. If she is found alive, not alive, your sons. Let me go back. Did somebody?
AB sent you a.
Oh, wow. AB. Oh my gosh. Ziggy, I believe you are intentionally misled. I believe you are intentionally misled by Prayer Garden. I believe you are being intentionally misled. You think? And thank you so much for the I don't know how much that is in US, but it looks like a lot. So thank you so much. Well, you guys, I'm gonna, and I hate to, gosh, I was kind of afraid to do this live because I felt like if I didn't do Prayer Gardens first, that Prayer Garden might not ever, because I figured after I talked to Jenna that Prayer Garden might not ever be talking to me again. But I will say at first I wanted to hear her story because she's had contact with Dawn for a few months, and I really wanted to hear what she's witnessed and, got everything she had. So I was being really fair to her. I didn't believe, I thought it was absolutely comical that anybody would say that she was in love with Dawn.
Somebody just asked me, was I Candace's girlfriend?
Oh, I already asked you. I asked you if Candace was bisexual, and you said
she's not bisexual. She might look very manly, like tomboyish, but no, she's not bisexual.
And that she's never been with a woman is what you told me.
No, and I'm married, and I don't go with women, so I'm sorry.
Yeah. So now that we got that out of the way, yeah. But I did ask you that because I was curious. Not if you were her girlfriend. I asked you if Candace was bisexual, because she used to look real girly, and then she kind of changed her appearance. But I wanted to say, back to Prayer Garden, I really am starting to believe that there was something going on. As far as, I don't know if she was intentionally misleading me, but I don't think she was being, I don't know if she was being completely honest about her feelings towards Dawn. And of course, anybody should and would be embarrassed by, having some kind of inappropriate relationship with somebody who's, who probably did something or knows where their daughter, she's probably embarrassed.
Yeah.
And in her email today that she sent me, where she said, I don't think I will be getting involved in any case again. I'm like, wait, I thought that you just, is this something that she does often? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I thought it was absolutely silly to think that she would be in love with Dawn. I thought it was absolutely hilarious, actually, because I was like, no way, because I couldn't imagine somebody actually, but you guys, would you like to tell him all the women that have been contacting him and stuff? And
yeah, there's a lot of women contacting Dawn. A lot of women. And to be honest with you, Sissy was the only one that he was going to leave Candace for.
And they've been sending him naked pictures and stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
She'd been sending him naked pictures.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past.
So Dawn knows exactly who Prayer Garden is. He knows what she looks like. Jenna's stating that Sissy was sending him naked pictures. I had to go back and make sure I heard that correct. That's why I went back. I apologize. I know this is a long live already. But all right, let's continue.
Well, we don't know if Prayer Garden had been for sure.
No, I don't know.
AB's wanting to come up on panel, I think.
Yeah,
people are wanting him on panel.
Oh, well, if AB, if you really want to, just say, you guys tell me if he wants to for sure. Oops, I hear myself in the background. Does somebody
Sorry, my phone's ringing. It'll stop in a minute.
Oh, if you need to drop for a second, it's okay.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Are you okay with hey AB, if you do come up here, I just need you to be really respectful. Would you be okay with AB coming up here if he wants to? Have you watched AB channel before? Uh-oh, she dropped. I don't think she'll care, but we'll see.
Oh, he says, I'm just about to go live. I never appear on demand.
I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. Okay. So I thought for a second that AB was wanting to come up, but I don't think so. And I was asking you if you would care, but
no, I don't care if he comes up.
Yeah, but I don't think he's wanting to anyway. So, okay. So yeah, women has been sending Dawn naked pictures and stuff. And I don't know, I guess there's some kind of weird fetish for criminals, I guess, or people who.
Oh God, no. Sorry, that's just my personal thing.
No, right. That's why.
Isn't that weird? coming from Ziggy now, knowing that she was sending Fred pictures and marrying a criminal. I guess people have this weird fetish. I guess so, Ziggy. You had to join the club, huh? Good going, girl.
Well, I was found it actually absolutely comical that this sissy or prayer garden, whatever. But if you notice, when Jenna first came up last night, she was like, you're the one that is, Dawn was going to leave Candace for. And she was like, no, right? She was denying it. But later on, Jenna was like, started to talk and like, and then prayer garden was like, confirming what Jenna was saying. I was like, yeah, that was me and stuff when they were talking about, I don't even know what, but and Jenna was like, so that was you? That was you, right? It was you. So, you're the lady I'm talking about. She was like, yeah. And it's like, but
all right. Look, we come out here to cover Summer. I mainly keep Summer in the spotlight and her name in the spotlight and the drama in the spotlight just so that her name stays shining. This really is some days of our lives type of fucking bullshit. This really did not have any place in Summerwell's case. However, I'm going to show it because so much fuckery had gone around. And I think we need to watch the live before this one just because Ziggy said last night, Jenna was on my panel saying blase, 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 blase. And Sissy was agreeing, saying blase, 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 blase. Thank you for still listening, gossip. I just got done eating. I was starving. I'm on that Ozempic, and it's weird. I get hungry, like, not often. But today, for some reason, I got really, really hungry. Like, I ate real bad. I had, like, 3 donuts and pizza while I've been sitting here talking to you. Holy fuck. Oops. But I'm just saying, like, we're going to have to listen to the next one. I really don't like the drama, but when you put the billboards, the international shit, the people calling in tips over where Candace can't even sit on a news station and talk about her kid, and they're shooting up online, and they're punching each other and beating each other up blatantly right on YouTube. Like, keep that shit behind the scenes, right? Were these YouTubers feeding it? Were they creating it? Did we see that stuff because the YouTubers were creating it? Is it Dawn and Candace playing games with the YouTubers, or is this really a drug trafficking organization? I mean, fuck, why the fuck have you all ever seen anything like this? I just don't understand why women want to be close, women with children want to be close to parents who could possibly be suspects in the disappearance of their own missing child. So you couldn't take Ozempic. I'm sorry, gossip. It's a struggle though getting it from. They closed all my pharmacies down where I live, and we have to go get far away to get it. And I'm always late getting it, so I don't take it like I should in a row. I skip a month or two, and then I go get it again, and it ain't probably working like it should. But I have lost weight, so all right.
when it came to Jenna mentioning Prayer Garden being in love with, or, Dawn moving in with Prayer Garden, she denied that. She wanted to deny that part. I mean, who wouldn't want to deny that part, to be honest? But,
Well, it's not normally a one-sided thing, is it?
Candace is going to leave Dawn for me.
Well, have you told everybody, not for you, but haven't you told everybody that you were willing to take her in? And
yes, I told her that me and my husband would come pick her up when she was talking about Dawn having something to do with it. I said, I'll come pick you up. We'll go to the police department, let them know where you're going to be at, and I'll give them my phone number. They can contact you here. And he's like, she didn't want to leave because of the boys. She didn't want to leave nothing because of the boys. And she was scared that Summer was going to come back. But no, we was going to go pick her up because Dawn was leaving. And then also she really blatantly said that she thinks Dawn has something to do with Summer missing. And she was hurt because that's her husband and that's her baby. like one person that you should be able to trust with your children.
Well, yeah, gosh.
And you guys, I see people mentioning Pro Garden's age, like that she's like, somebody mentioned, I'm not going to say the specific age because that's might be, I don't know her age, but I'm not going to mention the specific age that somebody was saying that how old she is. They were saying like she's in her 60s. But just because that, Don, you guys got to remember Don's first wife was older than him. Isn't Don's first wife like 70 years old or something?
Yeah, I think so.
So just because Prayer Garden is older, that doesn't mean anything. I think Don just takes like whoever he can get. Sorry for saying that. I know that Candace is your friend, but it just like, I don't know. I don't think he has like a specific age bracket that he's attracted to.
No, he doesn't.
She must have given him some reason to think that she was interested, because it's not just completely one-sided, is it? You know?
No.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she had to have. I mean, they were talking. You said, Jenna, that they would talk all day, every day.
All day, every day. And Candace would get upset about it. And she would make dinner and he wouldn't eat it. He would be on the phone with her. She would sit there at the table. He'd be on the phone with her. She would be laying down in the basement crying. And he was on the phone with her. She was sitting on the couch and he was on the phone with her and walked out the door. So, I mean, it was just constantly on the phone with Sissy.
Who's Dawn?
Yeah. So is it Dawn? Is the Dawn lady still? Is she in chat for real? I saw somebody say that that's not the. Or I saw that Dawn. One lady named Dawn that's in the chat say that she's not the Dawn that we're trying to get hold of.
Yeah, the one that was in your chat last night specifically said that what I am saying is accurate. She is Candace's friend as well.
Yeah. So if that Dawn is here and you want to come up on panel, like we would love for you to come up. So because Jenna has, confirmed that you are actually friends with Candace. So we would love to have you up if you're willing. But Ziggy Valero, thank you so much for becoming a member and join our members only Discord. The link is in the community tab. Let's see. What other questions? So did you say do you think that Candace has something to do, or Candace and Dawn have something to do with her disappointing appearance? Did you mention that yet, really?
Do I think that Candace and Dawn both?
Yeah. Or you don't know what, I mean.
I'd rather not say.
Yeah, I mean.
If you're talking to her every day and she's possibly watching this and you say, oh yeah, she's not going to be overly impressed.
Yeah, and I told Jenna that. I was like, I don't want to, I don't want to. But Jenna said, Jenna did not tell me that there was nothing that she said, like she didn't really want to, she didn't say, oh, I don't want to talk about this or that. Yeah. So anyways, I guess I could go back to reading these screenshots until we think of some questions, but it says, and your 3 sons returned to ASCP. Oh, what's wrong now?
I'm an alcoholic. Okay, listen, please. Your people in your channel are really making me upset. Please show everything.
Oh yeah, I'm going to show everything. And hey, you can turn off the comments if it's just distracting.
No, I'm just laughing at it because I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not. I'm from the South. This is the way I sound. I'm sorry. I have a very loving heart. I'm not a mean person, and I don't really honestly care what people say about me. And words don't hurt me, but if you know me, then you have a right to say something about me. But I didn't come on here to tell lies.
No, we should be respectful of everybody.
Yeah, we need to be respectful to the guests and to my mods. If anybody's being overly, even though we have a completely open chat here and we allow opinions are fine, but just respectful comments right now are going to be hidden, please. To the mods,
whatever opinions we have on anybody, whether it be Prayer Garden or anybody else, we should.
It was somebody said I tried to hate on Prayer Garden. No, I was not trying to hate on Prayer Garden. I was not trying to hate on her.
No,
it's the simple fact that she sat there and when I came on the panel, she lied about who she was. But then when a certain situation came up, then she admitted who she was. So who's telling the lies there?
Oh yeah, you mentioned something about, was it Dawn seen at a fairground supposedly?
Yes.
See, I get my information screwed up. I can't remember who I hear what from. So do you know what fairgrounds that was?
I don't. I'm not from Tennessee. I don't know exactly. I just know it's 45 minutes away from their home.
Yeah. So supposedly, if you guys weren't here yesterday, Jenna said that there was somebody a sighting of Dawn and Summer together at 3:30 p.m. or so.
It's between about 3:30 or 4.
Yeah, 3:30.
And you have the proof to show that too, since I'm lying.
Which would mean that there was a swap over then at some point, because apparently they weren't even home at that point. Or they just got home, was it?
They got home about 3 something.
Well, and Jenna was talking too, me and her were talking that maybe he snuck in got Summer without even Candace knowing. You know,
You would have thought they'd have heard the car coming up there.
yeah, you would think that. You would.
SoCal Brat, you're exactly right.
What did it say?
I don't want to say it out loud.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna go when I search. I won't say it out loud if it's something you don't want me to. But
I hate to say it, but I mean that's the only reason.
Of course, like of course. I mean, that's correct. Okay, so let's go back to this. I think I know the name of the fairground too. If you guys remind me a little bit, I'm gonna write that down. I think I had I got an email from I think it was some guy, it's not a viewer, and they told me the fairground, I think. And I've heard it actually a couple of people tell me the fairground, and it was the two different people mentioned the same.
Hold on a minute, AB. You can run my background. I don't do drugs. I don't sell drugs. I don't even have a criminal record.
AB is saying something.
Okay, that's odd. AB just sent Ziggy a $75 super chat. Ooh, that sounds so fucking good. Gossip. Oh my God, I think I might buy something like that next week. Okay, anyways. AB just sent a $75 super chat. And now he's accusing Jenna of being on drugs. I'm so confused by this. But what did they just say? I was going to say something else before I was confused by that yummy food. Hold on. With some apples.
Yeah,
and you have the proof to show that too, since I'm lying.
Which would mean that there was a swap over then at some point, because apparently they weren't even home at that point. Or they just got home, was it?
They got home about three something.
Well, and Jenna was talking too, like me and her were talking that maybe he snuck and got Summer without even Candace knowing. You
would have thought they'd have heard the car coming up there.
Yeah, you would think that. You would.
SoCal Brat, you're exactly right.
What did it say?
I don't want to say it out loud.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna go when I search. I won't say it out loud if it's something you don't want me to. But
not from Tennessee. I don't know exactly. I just know it's like 45 minutes away from their home.
Yeah. So okay.
Do you think there's any chance that Don sold her to the fair?
Now I'm gonna go when I search. I won't say it out loud if it's something you don't want me to. But
I hate to say it, but I mean that's the only reason.
Of course, like of course. I mean, that's correct. Okay, so let's go back to this. I think I know the name of the fairground too. If you guys remind me a little bit, I'm gonna write that down. I think I had I got an email from I think it was some guy, it's not a viewer, and they told me the fairground, I think. And I've heard it actually a couple of people tell me the fairground, and it was the two different people mentioned the same.
Hold on a minute, AB. You can run my background. I don't do drugs. I don't sell drugs. I don't even have a criminal record.
AB is saying something?
Yeah, I must be their drug dealer.
What?
Yeah.
No, you don't. You've never even met them.
Exactly.
She's never met them personally. Okay.
Do you think there's any chance that Don sold her to the fair?
I don't know what he done with her.
But I think it's possible. Yeah, I think that Don did sell her. That's right. I really do. But the question is, does Candace really know?
Yeah.
They're literally saying the video with the kids in the Ferris wheel 2 years prior to Summer going missing is where they took Summer and sold her to the fair. Maybe your old man, Ziggy. I highly doubt it's the fair. And here's Jenna with the speculation who called down to Dr. Phil saying she seen Summer going, I don't know what Dawn did with her, but they took her to the fair. There's a video. That sounds so fucking good. I love mandarin oranges, strawberries in my salad. That salad you said sounds so good. It's ridiculous. It's like her saying they went to the Ferris wheel with Playboy and Lady Gazelle or whatever the madam, whatever the fuck Ziggy got going on over there with Ernie. Lady Antebellum. What the fuck is the lady's name? Appalachian Gray, Tennessee Fair. I don't know. Yeah, well, you know what? If they're talking, I must have missed it, but if they're talking about the fucking Ferris wheel and the Ferris wheel video here, could that be why Serafina fucking said that? And here's Ziggy with proof all the way back in August of 2021 talking about it. Way before fucking Fred. Crazy. I'm going to skip ahead. Hold on, guys.
On. Are you not going to show anything? Oops. Exactly. Are you not going to show? I'm going to not block her. Mute
I
her.
think YouTube. I think it, Pregan, if you've got YouTube on in the background, you might just need to close the.
Yeah, I muted her for just a second, just to hopefully get her to. I think it's handled now. Yeah, you guys, I promise you that that Prayer Garden is not Cher disguising her voice or a man using a voice changer. I've seen so many crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay, can you tell people? I just want to ask about the stuff that you were going to show. It kind of.
I needed to take the day off. I had to go talk to someone, and when I talked with them, I talked about what's been going on, and they said that I need to run what I'm putting on your show by TBI first because it could hurt the investigation if I don't, and so forth. I've been being threatened by Benny Keys, as you guys know. I have been threatened by Donald. I got phone calls threatening my children and everything else. I'm sorry, but
Thank you, Pete Phoenix. I know it's just bad timing.
I hit you up today and let you know, what was going on.
I know.
So they're talking all this shit about Prayer Garden. She jumps on piano. I don't know if this is her first time on here. I think it might be. But here we go. Here comes Prayer Garden. I'm getting threatened by Benny Keys. I'm getting threatened by this one. Some things never fucking change. 5 fucking years ago, it's still the same motherfucking Prayer Garden. It was the evil little demon seed fucking Satan nun. Same shit. Okay. You guys, I just ate. Quit making me hungry again.
Oh, I did read that email to everybody, so I figured you'd want.
Precisely. And then I get a phone call a few minutes ago, and it's like, whoa, you're being bashed. You're being bashed on that Ziggy show. And I'm like, what? And
well,
then I
wouldn't say bashed. Bashed, I would say that.
For one, I heard there was some statements put out there on the thing. I had to go back and try to read over them real quick, which, yes, those,
Yes, this would be Prayer Garden's first time on here. As you see, she was done already talking to Candace before she ever came to fucking YouTube. They were already fighting with people like Jenna. These people were already by August, 21st. Was that the date? That's my daughter's birthday. Hold on. What date did I put here? I'll go look again. Whatever. By mid-August. These people are already fighting over. That's how Prayer Garden gets introduced to YouTube. She's sexting Dawn Wills. And Jenna brings her here. Fucking gross.
Oh, those are emails or not through chat, Facebook chat, whatever with Candace. And as you guys see there, I told her, you know, I don't want your husband. I want nothing to do with your damn husband. You know, and I also told her she needs to get her house clean. She needs to get her house in order, get her kids back. You know, I was trying to initiate these people. I was being good to these people. You know what I'm saying? And for, you know, me to, you know, all of a sudden, I think Prayer Garden might be embarrassed, you know, to say to you, I'm going to tell you something. If I like Donald Wells, I would have Donald Wells if I wanted Donald Wells. I don't want him. I'm sorry. But why was I put a full day? I have put a full day through hell. I put 16 hours in trying to, you know, get everybody's eyes open to what happened up on 110 Bid Hill Road, you know, and I'm all about Summer, 100% Summer. I don't give a flying fuck about Donald Wells or his fucking wife. You know, what I do care about is they done something to that little girl up there. I want to know what the hell it was, and I want them put in jail for doing it. You know, and this lady sitting on there, woman, you can kiss my ass. You know, you can kiss my ass. No, I can't.
Hey, we were gonna be.
I'm not. Hey, you know what, Ziggy, I want to come back on your show because you know what? I need to get this stuff out there. And you know, that's all I want to do. It's just what information I have, I want. And I also, you know, tomorrow I'm going to play something for y'all. I heard a little girl, Donald sent me something, and it sounds like a little girl screamed. A little girl screamed. Who the hell's that little girl? Matter of fact, hold on. I'm going to go see if I can pull that up right now.
Hey, no. I did it. I said
that for you.
I said, okay, that's cool. I just said that I said I was wondering if maybe there was some type of inappropriate emotional thing. That maybe
I can understand. You know, I can understand how. You know, I did like him and Candace. You know, I didn't know they were such snakes until they started laughing about what they did to poor Mary. You know, I didn't know people could do such horrible things. Didn't you hear them? Did you not listen to what Mary played and the way she cried and the way she acted? Like, I mean, she acted like she was more hurt over them taking Donald than she ever did about her daughter. Does that not tell you guys something? And that lady on there is sticking behind Candace. You are her friend. She sent you up here to try to cause problems. And I'm going to tell you something, lady. You can take it on down the fucking road. That's what you can do. I don't care.
Can I talk for a moment?
I'm sorry. But I have nothing for you. You still like Candace. You were talking to her. You're still talking to her. I mean, you know,
I'll just mute her for 1 second. Hey, Tracy, thank you so much. If Jenna, if you want to respond, I just wanted to for her to come up. I was hoping that we could all be respectful.
No, it's fine because she dislikes me. I mean, it's okay. I'm not mad at her. I ain't.
Thank you, Twitty, for the 199.
I mean, I'm not.
Barbara, it's definitely something. I'm having a hard time containing myself, and I don't want to ugly laugh in front of y'all with my missing tooth and shit. I can't take this. This is the funniest shit. Prayer Garden came out here just as she is today. No fucking shit. And this is her introduction to YouTube. This is how we all found out Dawn and Prayer Garden were sexting. Isn't it beautiful? Candace and Dawn know exactly who Prayer Garden is.
Maybe that's his baby.
Maybe it's Dawn's baby. That's what my husband said. But I'm saying they know who she is. They've seen all of her. All of her. Literally.
I don't want Dawn. I don't want Candace. What I want is this baby found. I mean,
Here, let me see what she's saying.
I think we just need to be respectful of each other, and we don't need to shout at anybody. Just we all.
I mean, I'm trying to talk to her. She's sitting here cussing me out, but it's all good.
I don't think you even said anything really that bad about.
I didn't say nothing.
Maybe
I didn't
it was me, I guess. If you want to be
anything, it was me. If anything, it was me just questioning.
No.
If anything had gone on, that was.
It was really. It was me. I was questioning if, like, possibly, like, she got a little too close to Dawn. I was wondering because the only reason why Prayer Garden I was questioning it is because you admitted that everything else was true, but the only thing you weren't admitting to was Dawn coming in and moving into with you.
There ain't no truth to it. There is no truth to it. And what that lady put up there tonight, can't you guys read? Can you not read? I mean, are you reading it, but you're not understanding it? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I thought that your message,
I plainly put on there, I do not want your stinking husband. You and your husband are one. You are alike. You are exactly alike. You know, one of you is no better than the other. Quit worrying about somebody wanting your stinking husband because nobody does. That's what I've been trying to tell you. And Candace has a problem because her and Donald and some of those little friends like they got up there right now, hanging around. Candace had her little girlfriend hanging around. And you know what? Donald did. They go upstairs of the house, and Donald bangs the girlfriend. And then Candace has a big problem with it. I don't even want to hear.
Are you talking about Dale?
What? Who's the girlfriend? Who are you saying that? Donna's sleep? Or wait, what?
Am I muted?
No, you're there. You're on.
Are you talking about Dale?
I don't know if are you cutting out or something? We can't hear you at all, Per Garden. Huh?
Somebody was
We
telling
hear
me
you now. We hear you now.
You know, here's the thing. I don't want nothing to do with Donald Wells at all. What I do want is to find Summer. And and all I wanted was to get.
Oh, I just pig snorted, laughed. Oh my God, I'm going to assume that was Squall. Watch the earlier part of my live, you'll understand. And Squall's getting up here. She's going to be on this panel. I wanted to fast forward through this to get to her, but this is just a little bit too fucking good. This is weird, but she also sounds like Fred's ex Laura. She does a little bit, don't she? But they've done conversations together. You can hear them, the separation. They've spoken together before Love and Light for All. But I'm going to assume Per Gordon was accusing Candace of sleeping with Squall or Dale. Okay. Or both. I do have to say, Squall, Dale, and Candace did a live together. And to me, Dale and Candace seemed a little bit too touchy-feely. And Dawn was side-eyeing them the whole fucking time. We'll have to find out another time and go over. But I'm going to assume this was about Squall. Or both. Who the fuck knows? This is one for the cuckoo's nest.
The truth out there, and I'm not going to listen to somebody. It's like having somebody. You have your second story window open, and they pull up, and they got and they just want they didn't mean to pull up there, but you got 10-foot ladder to climb up your window with. Come on, this lady shows up yesterday. Oh, in the chat, she didn't plan on coming up. But she came up with a bunch of shit in her pocket. Please.
No, hold up. I didn't come up with no shit in my pocket. I came up with the truth.
Let's not be rude.
Oh no. Why? Yeah, you did come up with the truth. Her and her man. Me trying to be their friend at one particular time. I was being good to that family, and then what did they do? What did Candace and Dawn do? They showed us, the people that were up there, giving them the benefit of the doubt. What did they show us? They show us that they are snakes, that they're freaking liars, that we couldn't trust them, and only the smart ones got out of it.
So you been there?
On the hill. I ain't never been there.
Okay, but you said you was up there.
Lady, I didn't say I was up there at all. I didn't say I was up there at all. I said we were supporting them up there. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're hearing what you want to.
No, what I'm hearing you saying is you're cussing me out for no reason.
Don't twist my words. I got plenty of reason. You're standing there backing a freaking two.
So which is it, Per Gordon? You were at the cemetery by the Morrison grave 3 days after Summer went missing while you visited, or you were not up there? Your stories have changed. Odd. You've been there several times, remember?
People, you're standing there backing two people that did something to this little girl. In my opinion, they done something to their daughter. Everybody knows it. I know it, and we all know it, and you freaking know it too. You know it. And
She did say she thinks that. What was your theory, Jenna? Again, that possible. I mean, you think that they both?
I think they all know. I think they all know what happened to Summer. So who's taking up for who?
And I just muted her for a second because I just want to say the only thing that the only thing that I guess you would say that Jenna said that would be negative is that there was some type of emotional, inappropriate relationship going on. And
I'm sorry that she got offensive about that, but it's the truth.
That's it. There was nothing else. There, you're unmuted, Per Garden. Sorry.
Yeah, and that is a good question. Why ain't Candace blowing up your phone? When I was on there talking,
Candace knows that she's on right now.
Candace knows I'm live right now.
Oh yeah, she knows you're live. And I'm gonna
I told her.
I'm gonna tell you something about Donald and Candace. Just like me and Mary was getting blowed up the other night and wanting to bother us and get us all off of concentration. Nobody seems to be calling you. Nobody seems to be blowing you up. Where is Candace and Donald at? Calling you names and threatening your family and doing everything.
Just like me and Mary the other night. This is Per Gordon's introduction to YouTube. First time on Ziggy's channel and doesn't have a channel yet. The dogs are being bad.
Yeah.
Bailey's showing it to dogs.
Dawn, I was wondering because the only reason why, Per Garden, I was questioning it is because you admitted that everything else was true. But the only thing you weren't admitting to was Dawn coming in and moving into with you.
There ain't no truth to it. There is no truth to it. And what that lady put up there tonight, can't you guys read? Can you not read? Or, I mean, are you reading it, but you're not understanding it? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I thought that your message,
I plainly put on there, I do not want your stinking husband. You and your husband are one. You are alike. You are exactly alike. You know, one of you is no better than the other. Quit worrying about somebody wanting your stinking husband because nobody does. That's what I've been trying to tell you. And Candace has a problem because her and Donald and some of those little friends like they got up there right now, hanging around. Candace had her little girlfriend hanging around. And you know what? Donald did. They go upstairs and the house, and Donald bangs the girlfriend. And then that Candace has a big problem with it. I don't even want to hear.
Are you talking about Dale?
What? Who's the girlfriend? Who are you saying that Dawn is, or wait, what?
Am I muted?
No, you're there. You're on.
Are you talking about Dale?
I don't know if are you cutting out or something? We can't hear you at all, Per Garden. Huh?
Somebody's telling me
now. We hear you now.
You know, here's the thing. I don't want nothing to do with Donald Wells at all. What I do want is to find Summer. And and all I wanted was to get the truth out there. And I'm not going to listen to somebody. It's like having, somebody, you have your second story window open and they pull up and they got, and they just want, they didn't mean to pull up there, but you got 10-foot ladder to climb up your window with. Come on. This lady shows up yesterday. Oh, in the chat, she didn't plan on coming up. But she came up with a bunch of shit in her pocket. Please.
No, hold up. I didn't come up with no shit in my pocket. I came up with the truth.
Let's not be rude.
Oh, no. Why? Yeah, you did come up with the truth. Her and her man. Each was trying to be their friend at one particular time. I was being good to that family. And then what did they do? What did Candace and Dawn do? They showed us, the people that were up there, giving them the benefit of the doubt. What did they show us? They show us that they are snakes, that they're freaking liars, that we couldn't trust them. And only the smart ones got out of it.
So you been there?
On the hill. I ain't never been there.
Okay, well, you said you was up there.
Lady, I didn't say I was up there at all. I didn't say I was up there at all. I said we were supporting them up there. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're hearing what you want to.
No, what I'm hearing you saying is you're cussing me out for no reason.
Don't twist my words. I got plenty of reason. You're standing there backing a freaking two people. You're standing there backing two people that did something to this little girl. In my opinion, they done something to their daughter. Everybody knows it. I know it.
She's asking Prayer Garden, was you up there? But Jenna just literally, Prayer Garden came out there saying, but you were up there and you came out there. So Jenna was up on the hill. Jenna only lives in North Carolina. And if I'm correct, it's like the same area as Nita. Don't quote me on that, but I'm 85% sure I remember Jenna being from the same area as Anita Croswell. Nita's World. So this is all a little... I always been curious about that. I never watched anybody drive out from Fred's. They always drive in. You don't never see nobody drive out. I have been curious about that myself, Love and Light. And yeah, they all do. And I'm still really confused why Crime Stories Obsessed is up there. And if I remember correctly, wasn't her Jenna Close? Looking back on this stuff is so odd.
And we all know, and you freaking know it too. You know it. And
she did say she thinks that. What was your theory, Jenna? Again, you think that they both know?
I think they all know. I think they all know what happened to Summer. So who's taking up for who?
And I just muted her for a second because I just want to say the only thing that Jenna, the only thing that I guess you would say that Jenna said that would be negative is that there was some type of emotional, inappropriate relationship going on. And
I'm sorry that she got offensive about that, but it's the truth.
That's it. There was nothing else. There, you're unmuted, Prayer Garden. Sorry.
Yeah, and that is a good question. Why ain't Candace blowing up your phone? When I was on there talking,
Candace knows that she's on right now.
Candace knows I'm live right now.
Oh yeah, she knows you're live. And I'm gonna
I told her.
And I'm gonna tell you something about Donald and Candace. Just like me and Mary was getting blowed up the other night and wanting to bother us and get us all off of concentration. Nobody seems to be calling you. Nobody seems to be blowing you up. Where is Candace and Donald at telling you it all, calling you names and threatening your family and doing everything? Because that's what they do, but they're not.
Yeah, double checked. Just like me and Mary were getting blowed up. August 2021. Why is Mary on the phone with you and Dawn and Candace when she's interviewing with fucking Chris McDonough? Against Dawn and Yo. Was that a slip of the fucking tongue, Prayer Garden? What was you doing with Mary all the way back in August of 2021? Please fucking explain. And private calls with the fucking family.
Not doing it to you.
For one, I'm not trying to have sex with Donna. I'm not trying to have sex with Candace. You know,
Donald's blowing me up right now, calling me names, saying trash to me on my phone. But they ain't doing nothing to you. Okay, right. Don't
they're
go
not.
because I know they're not. I know they're not because you're still their little buddy. So you know something, Ziggy. Like I said, I do want to finish getting everything out to help, TBI, to help anybody, maybe pull more people in here that, may tell something and want to come forward because I am. And I do not care. I was on here for over 16 hours. I took the day off. I took the day off to talk to my lawyer. I took the day off to talk to some other people. I took the day off because also I had to sit and get my freaking BMW fixed and everything else. I've got a life fucking too. I've got a life around here. And
man, why are you so angry?
Why are you not? Why are you not when you know this little girl is messy?
Well, you have all the time to do all this shit. Where is Ronald, your husband? Where's your baby daddy? And where are all your children in your BMW? How do you fit them all in your fucking BMW? How many car seats do you have? Anybody heard that baby cry yet? Like for real, that doesn't sound like a beast on a recording? Y'all some fucking liars.
Everybody's looking for her. Everybody's trying to find her. You still got a smile on your face. And her stinking mom is in.
No, I'm not smiling. I'm smiling at you because you're being very ignorant right now.
I'm muting her just 1 second. Guys, the only thing that Jenna had said that would be negative, I guess, is that there was that Candace did not want you speaking to her husband. And she was starting. Don was telling Candace that he was leaving her for you, Prayer Garden. That's the only thing that Jenna has said. There's nothing else to be upset about. Is that what you were upset about? Is just that? So is everything else true except just that?
What do you mean everything else is true?
Well, no. What I mean, as far as everything else true, I'm not turning on you. I don't want you to think I'm turning on you. I'm not. I'm just questioning that maybe that there was maybe you did get a little too close to Dawn, and
nobody got close to Dawn.
Was Candace telling you to stop talking to her?
No, as you seen right there, as you see me right there in the one of the statements that you put up. Did I not say, Candace, if you don't want me coming around talking to you guys anymore or have anything to do with you, say it and I'm gone.
Thank you so much, Heidi. Thank you. Sorry.
And that's where Candace started blowing me up with the things you seen on there where it said, this is Candace, and 45 minutes of talking to Candace. And then Candace started talking to me and crying all the time and looking for, actually Candace started calling me after that. Candace has got, I've done told you she's bipolar. She's bipolar. And you know what? Candace knew that I wanted nothing to do with her stinking husband. Donald was never leaving Candace for anybody. I mean, where you guys are coming off with this, I don't even know. As I told you, my old man died with cancer. I love my husband. Yeah. I don't want anybody else. And you know what? That's just the way it is. And if I did, it was going to be Donald Wells.
Coming in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You saw this drama.
It is drama. I'm sorry, but it is. And it really is about this little girl's summer. It shouldn't be about all of this other stuff. It shouldn't be about, if somebody likes Donald or they're wanting to see Donald or anything like that. It should be strictly about this little girl. Everything's been getting veered off of the main topic. And,
So Prayer Garden, let me ask you point blank. Is there going to be any type of evidence?
Funny, that girl Heidi looks just like a friend of mine's little sister, Charity. Okay. Anyways, the one on the screen. Probably just a doppelganger. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go to Benny Keys real quick. We're going to go to videos. Where is it? Just for the laugh.
Well, he saw the streak, adjusted. That is perfect execution right there.
Listen, Tony, that's all about patience and preparation paying off.
It's easier to play when you've got a plan.
Clean your car.
I just got this little rascal to sleep. Oh, you didn't know? I'm here to dispel the rumors. PG is my baby's mama. Except for our baby was born with teeth. Yeah. It's a 12-pound bouncing baby boy. Oh, it tore PG up one wall and down the other. If you guys want to cash app, don't cash app her. Cash app me. I have full custody. We're trying to get the little joker off the cigarettes. She'll be back to true crime in no time. And the reason you'll never hear a baby in the background at her house is because it's at my house. Yeah, you can find my Cash App in the description of my channel. I'm just here to dispel all the rumors. We never thought we'd conceive. PG is a feisty gal, let me tell you what. That broad has the libido of an 18-year-old. Anyways, stop cash apping her. Cash app me. Have a good day.
Minutes come out that Dawn was going to be moving in with you? Is there any type of evidence that could come out that could be shown to the contrary of what you're saying? I just want to ask you, I'm just going to ask you point blank, and I'm not going to beat around the bush about it. I have you muted right now because I want to ask you this. Is there going to be any evidence that comes out that Dawn was going to move in with you? I'll unmute. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Other than a picture of the backside of my ass that I'm about to send Don Wells for him to kiss his wife too, absolutely, positively no.
Thank you so much, Ion Crime. Thank you so much. So do you think that possibly Candace just was afraid there was, and that's why she was saying that?
No, he told her.
I have no idea what's going on in those.
Don never said to you that he was going to move in with you and take care of you.
Absolutely, positively not. Absolutely, positively.
I have to admit, I thought it was absolutely ridiculous at first too. But
I'm going to tell you right now, hell no. A woman of my stature would not even wipe her ass on none of that.
I wouldn't think any woman of any stature would, but
sorry, look, just
the F-bombs are being thrown without thinking. Careful sometimes like that. A bomb might might boomerang. Stay gold, Ziggy. Thank you so much, Heidi. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. Seriously, Heidi, I Am Crime, Phoenix, 20C. 20C says you were played again. I don't know what that means, but thank you so much, 20C. Well, sometimes there's no way to ask a question and just, beating around the bush sometimes just doesn't do it. And I just had to ask because, Ziggy, if Don and Candace are listening to this right now, and if there's any type of proof, you know that they're probably going to be sending it to.
Hey, Don and Candace, if you got any kind of proof, please send it. Please send them naked pictures. Please send all of that
No,
stuff.
I'm not showing naked pictures. I'm not showing naked
They
pictures.
supposedly have, you know, that.
No, there was never. I'm going to say this right now. There was never any naked pictures of.
You know, somebody told me that it was on here that if I was sending him some kind of nude pictures or something like
No,
that.
I don't think that was you. I don't think that was you.
That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That is low life. That's like the lowest of the low. You know, no, I don't send boob shots.
So did Ziggy have her confused for Denise Mitchell, who we heard earlier on Voices Behind the Wall in October, just a couple months after this, would be saying it was Denise Mitchell sending the pictures, not Prayer Garden. And here's Prayer Garden being blamed for it and going ape shit. Do you think Ziggy was a real true crimer until she met Fred? Yeah. Yeah, Love and Light for All I Do, because she was on another platform with many subscribers. She was on Periscope, which is very well known for child human trafficking and bullying, and it's been taken down. It's kind of like that other one. What do they call it? Where the men are? Oh, fuck. Tell us something. I forget the name of it. But yes, Ziggy was on Periscope prior to being on YouTube, I believe, and in the Discords. I think Ziggy's been around for a long time. I find it odd that AB, that's the very and only time I've ever seen AB send somebody money, and let alone a big, huge amount. That's odd to me. So yeah, I do think Ziggy's been around for a very long time. Okay.
Or anything like that. Sorry. Not me.
I just can't. You're making me laugh.
You know, I'm sorry, but I'm a plain talker. I ain't got nothing to know. You know, if you're looking for the truth, look for me, because I'll sure to hell tell it to you.
Hey, Prayer Garden, have you heard of a lady named Dawn before that's friends with Candace?
Yeah, I think that's one.
If she's in the chat right now, can you please come up if you are
If she's in there, tell her to come on up. I don't really care.
No. She hasn't said anything bad about you, but I've been trying to get her to come up because
she can come up and explain, you know, about three-way chat. We don't want you going on and then kicking me out.
Oh,
yes. Come up here and explain that shit.
Thank you, Heidi P.
Yeah, Heidi.
44.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And Amy, yes, I will slow chat right now if I can remember how I did it yesterday.
She says some people with very some people with very little brain sure do a lot of talking right. Oh my God, let me just mute myself.
Oh no, crazy. Prayer Garden, you can be funny sometimes. I mean, like actually funny, not like you can say some funny things sometimes. And trust me, I don't think anybody would want to have on
that kind of stigma put on them. That they wouldn't want that kind of stigma put on them.
Yeah, but maybe in the beginning. I was just thinking, well, maybe in the beginning
it wasn't in the beginning. It wasn't in the end or anything like that. And also, you know, I took note that something about I'm not going to get in another case. What I was basically talking about is, you know, I get into a lot of the cases like the Brian and Gabby case. I was following that for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And then like this case right here, and you know, there's other cases that I look over, like the little Mexican boy. I followed that right to the end. You know, I get in these cases, and you know, it's just really stressful. You know what I'm saying? It can take a lot out of a person.
Do you watch my channel?
Watch your own life, and then get outside of your own life into this other people's. It can be overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? It can be overwhelming. And basically what I was saying is I think I won't be sticking my nose so much into everybody else's business and start keeping it to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Don K, are you, sorry for interrupting. Don K, are you,
That's her.
Can you come up? Do you want to come up? If you don't, it's fine.
That's her.
Okay, Don K, let me know if you want to come up.
She said drop the link.
She did? Okay.
Did we say thank you to Angie Lee
we're
for
going,
$4.99?
Yeah, Angie Lee. So I also have something to say about what Angie said here.
So Dawn K was in my chat, the earlier part. She answered to some things. I think she knew what we were going to talk about. I'm not sure. If she wants to come back and answer questions or defend herself from this live, that's fine. I'm going to give my honest opinions. I don't know what's going to be said. Apparently, I was in the chat, so I've heard this before, but this is so 2/21/22. The text messages they showed were from 21. This live actually aired, October 2021. They showed text messages from August of 21, August, September, October, so 2 months to wait to bring out that Dawn was sexting Denise Mitchell and Prayer Gordon was going to be blamed for it. Did she ever say when and how she met Dawn Wills? No. That's why I'm going back and listening to all this, but I didn't expect all of this and what I was listening to tonight redacted. I literally just came here because I heard a couple minutes of it. I've been having like a really rough time. I guess dealing with things at home, and I had like YouTube block for the last couple days. I've had pneumonia and life's been stressful. It ain't never freaking easy over in these streets of Pittsburgh. However, I just put it on for a few minutes and was like, okay, let me see what this is about. And then I put something else on and then something else on, and they all seem to go together. I'm not even getting to half of the content I wanted to share tonight. And I'm trying to skip through this, but it's so good I don't want to fucking miss it. I've already been on for 4 hours. I think I'm going to stay 1 more hour and come back tomorrow with the rest of it and just leave the tab up. It's okay. Love and light. I just had pneumonia and it's been keeping me down a little bit, you know? And it keeps going away and coming back, going away, coming back. Like last night I had a fever or something going on, and the night before. That's why I wasn't live. But the night before that, I felt so good. I was like, okay, I could go live. It's just been a mess. Thank you, love and light, for all. Okay, so let's get to listening to about another hour of this, and then I'm going to head off probably about, what time is it? It's 11:11, make a wish. I'm going to head off at midnight. We'll stay till midnight, and then wherever we leave off, we're going to come back, because this is just too good to even skip even 1 more second of it. Thank you, gossip. Okay. Let's go get this on so we can get through a bunch of it.
Angie said, sounds like either Don was boasting because he thinks everyone is in love with him, or Candace remains paranoid, which is a symptom of substance abuse. Okay, I want to say something about that. That's what I thought at first.
No, listen.
Can I say something just real quick? Okay, you remember, and Perger and I have you muted. I'll unmute you after I say this. You remember when you said, oh, wait, no, we're not. I meant only Don. Only Don come up right now. Only Don K come up right now, please. Don K. Let me see if I can and then we can maybe have people after.
She said drop the link.
I've dropped it. I keep dropping it over and over. I pinned it to the top of the chat too. So just Don K right now, because it will get too crazy in here. And I want to say real quick, Prayer Garden, you did admit that Candace followed Don to work because she wanted to make sure that he wasn't talking to you on the phone. Is that not correct? Right? I'll unmute you. Sorry.
Because she was afraid that Donald was going to give out more information, and she doesn't want Donald to give out information. That's why she did what she did to Cher. That's why she kept doing what she did with me. She knew Donald's a loudmouth. He talks, he gets to trust somebody, and he may just let it all out. Because
do you know that though, Craig Adam, if you're not speaking to Candace, sorry, I'm not being rude. If you're not
speaking to Candace, and that's what I was just getting ready to tell you.
Oh, right.
Candace is the exact one that told me the reason that she was jealous of me and Cher is because of what happened with her girlfriend and Donald. And ever since then, she has had some kind of issues with trusting him.
So I'm still waiting for Don K to come up.
Talking to Donald, like everybody, everybody's like.
Well, the only person that I've had come up is somebody named Pam. It didn't say Dawn. Is Dawn really named Pam?
What did her hair look like?
Brown, I think.
Long?
No. Shorter. So it's not really Pam. I just want to make sure. Dawn, if you're in here, are you still coming up? The link is pinned to the top of the chat.
She said she's in back.
I don't see her.
Whose channel is she on?
No, she's in this chat right here. Cause I see her. She said in back.
Oh, there she is. Just in case. Dawn, is that you?
Yes, me.
Okay. Hi, Dawn. Oops, shoot, I have Prayer Garden muted. Okay. So
hey, Dawn.
Hey.
Okay, so wow, I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start. I don't know. Dawn, did you have anything to say yet or comment on, or you want me to wait till we think of something to ask there, because this is.
I don't know what's going on. I just got a message from a friend of mine that said my name was being called out for what? I don't know.
Oh no, we were just asking if you wanted to come up. If we saw you in the chat, then to see if you wanted to come up. That was all.
Yeah.
chat until somebody messaged me that my name came up in this live. So I don't know what. It's
No,
about.
nothing bad at all. So
You are Dawn, the one that goes sits with Candace, right?
Do what?
Are you the Dawn that goes sits with Candace?
No, I live out of state. I talk to Candace all the time.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Okay.
Okay, so Jenna, do you know about Jenna, Dawn?
No.
Oh, Jenna is friends with Candace.
Yeah, I heard that last night.
Yeah. And you were in the chat. And
Yeah.
that's how it came up. Jenna told me that Jenna just told me that she knows for a fact that you are really friends with Candace, and she can verify that. And so that's why we were like, oh, Dawn, we want this Dawn coming up. You know what I mean? So
Well, I've been talking to Candace since June 19th.
June. Okay. So yeah, if you don't want to be up here and you don't want to,
nope, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, but we also have up somebody. Yes. So you know who Sissy is then?
Yep.
Okay.
I just can't.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I need a cup of tea and some cream.
Oh no.
It's something stronger than tea.
First, before we get to that, Buttercup, thank you. She said, we all think they did something to Summer. Anyone that knows facts, do the right thing and stay where she is at. She deserves at least that. Well, thank you so much, Buttercup, for that. So, okay, I'm glad you came up, and I really appreciate it, Dawn. Thank you. Nobody was saying anything bad about you at all, because I just heard that you were friends with Candace, and that's how.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, no, just a friend of mine messaged me and said, your name's being mentioned. So I was like, okay, I'll jump over and see what's going on.
Okay. So can you tell us what you've been told that their Prayer Garden or Sissy's, whatever, aka Sissy's relationship with Dawn is?
Oh, she told me was that he's on the phone with her all the time, and she was saying that he was talking about or she was talking about Dawn could come live with her, this, that, and the other. I don't know how true this is. It's just what I was told. Okay, so Sissy, don't go jumping at me. But
it's muted while you're talking. So
thank God. But it's there's a few things that really upset me and stuff, because she was on the phone with him all the time, and Dawn was Candace, like, Don's talking to her about everything and this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, I said, what's going on with all these people, him talking to Cher 24/7 and her all the time and this, that, and the other. And then she sent me a screenshot of a text of a message that came in from Isabel Bible. And that was Sissy. Saying
it's a fake name though.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's fake.
Yeah, I just want to say that just because I don't want people like trying to go. I mean, they can, but you guys aren't going to find anything because it's a fake.
No, she uses aliases. Well, that's that's fine. She can use an alt all she wants. But the thing is, I don't use an alt. My name is there, and that's it. If you want to talk to me, message me. If it's something I don't want to answer, I'm not going to answer. My conversations between Candace and I are private to an extent, and this, that, and the other. But the thing is, why these people jump on and call Dawn and try to get shit out of people. This is what bothers me with YouTube and the true crime community. I did call Candace. I reached out to her on the 19th because I went and looked at her old Facebook of what people were saying under her pictures and everything else. It was disgusting and it was vile and it didn't need to be said. This family is being drugged through the mud, and it's not helping find Summer. It's really not. It's an argument between a bunch of women and a bunch of men and everything else. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. They dig into their background, dig into this, dig into that. They're not detectives. They're not, law enforcement. I understand. Wait a minute. I understand that, it's curiosity. Everybody wants to know what's going on and this, that, and the other. I have no clue. All I know is what I heard and what I was told. And from the get-go, her story hasn't changed with me at all.
Mine either.
It's been the same thing. And I have voice recordings and everything. It's been the same since day one. Nothing has changed. Sure, little bits and pieces of other things come out, like the laundry or whatever, but your memory is not a total recall at that split second of what happened. You're in shock. You don't know what's going on. If this was made up and and they were involved, then they're pretty damn good at what they're doing.
Thank you.
Candace will not talk. Candace doesn't show. She was taught not to show emotions and stuff like that growing up. She won't talk to people or anything like that because she gets drugged through the mud. She gets drugged through the mud if she doesn't talk.
Okay. So do you have a theory? What's your theory, Dawn, about, or do you, if you don't want to answer anything, just let me know.
No, I really think somebody took Summer. Somebody, but I'm not, not sure who, but I really do think somebody took her.
So you don't believe that Dawn, not even Dawn, has something to do with it?
I have no clue with that, but he is a major spokesperson. She can't say anything, when she says something, he contradicts her. But there's a lot going on there that I don't know. There's a lot going on there when he was talking with Cher and stuff like that. And yeah, in the beginning, I was I went on panel at one time with Cher until she called me a liar, and I proved her fucking ass wrong.
Oh, you were.
It's just she.
Sorry. I just want to say real quick, thank you, Pixie, so much. She just said, if my daughter was missing, you best believe I would be preaching to anyone who would listen to me. I think that Pixie didn't understand why Candace won't speak.
Look at her husband. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, Candace, Candace is, she can, knock the crap out of Dawn or whatever else, but she can't speak. She can't say much. She doesn't leave that house. There's people up there around her, and that's not by choice, basically.
So you seen Dawn hit her?
I've seen, Dawn, the yelling. I haven't seen him hit her, but the yelling and stuff like that and whatnot and everything. But Candace is afraid, and I know they're listening to this, and I've told Dawn before, but everybody thinks that Candace has something to do with this because she was the last person there, and we talked to Grandma and we talked to this, but how do you know you're actually talking to these people?
I know.
You
I
know?
was talking to Grandma.
Yeah, I know. I watched your live. It was really interesting.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I thought it was interesting too. I liked it.
Yeah, I did. But Don's been controlling since day one. He didn't know the age of his kids or anything like that because, like she said in the beginning, he was never around. He was always at work or running here doing that.
So, from what I could hear from my bathroom, sorry, was she stuck with her story she told today in my chat. I don't know what she's talking about. Dawn, I didn't hear the whole thing. I'm not going to go back. I'll listen to it by myself later. I'm going to listen to this whole live again as I do whatever later. This is for sure DK talking, but yeah, that's Dawn K talking in the corner. She's the one in the corner with no picture underneath Ziggy. I don't know about that, Donnie. It's so confusing. So she's saying she started talking to Candace on the 2 days after Summer went missing. Here's what she said in my chat. She became friends with Candace, was talking on the phone, and Prayer Garden and all them were playing fucking games. They accused her of being up on the hill or something. She wasn't up on the hill. I think that's what she said. I'm going to have to go back and read my chat. I wish she would have stuck around a little bit. But she stuck. To me, it sounds like she was sticking with what she was saying in my chat earlier. Hey, listen, we're 4 years later. Her story didn't change. I hear a lot of these other bitches, their stories change. But anyways, okay.
You know, Candace doesn't have her own money.
So she had to go to work with Don to make money.
That's right. And where does that money go? You know, he controls it all.
So basically, Dawn, you think that as far as do you think that Candace is just, paranoid about Dawn's relationship with like Prayer Guard or Sissy? Do you think she's just paranoid and there's no reasoning behind it? Besides her talking to him, I mean, obviously, but
I think Candace is afraid to say anything. I think Candace is is an abused woman. Maybe, we don't see it physically, but, mentally and emotionally, yeah, she is.
Can I just ask as well? Sorry, I feel like I've got to jump in because it's but does she actually go to work to earn money, or does she go to work to keep an eye on Don, or both?
No, she just went to work to make money because Don throws up money in her face every single. All the time I'm on the phone with her, he's like, I go to work, you don't have no money, and then she's like, well, I'm going to work with Don today so I can make some money.
Yep, and it's not all the time either. It's not all the time. I've talked to her when.
Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh no, she keeps dropping and.
So can I just change the subject slightly, just onto?
Yeah, Dawn dropped, as you know, though.
Oh, okay.
Back.
But the young boy. This without mentioning any.
I agree. Calling him Donnie is an endearing name. I could see Jody Sue calling him Donnie. I could see Laura calling him Donnie. I could see Fred calling him Donnie. I could see Mary calling him Donnie. Friends, family, people they've known for years. What gets me is when the YouTubers come on here and they call him Donnie. The ones that don't know him that should be calling him Don or Donald or Mr. Wells. I don't get it. I do not understand the Donnie. From a few, there's a couple YouTubers that it really irks me when they say it because they shouldn't know Don well enough to call him Donnie. And I've caught it with people like Squall. Certain creators. Prayer Garden. Janky said it, but Jankies didn't always say it. That was after they had became friends. There's the ones that were up at the house immediately, very beginning, that were calling him Donnie instead of Dawn. That's too close, in my opinion. It's like, a cheating man that gets too close to a co-employee at work or something, not correct.
Names.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was there any? Well, what was going on there? Because he was. Yeah. Because a lot of people have asked that question.
Well, she really didn't go into detail with me about that because I asked her about it, and she just said that they were good friends. They all were good friends.
Mm.
And she said that Allie turned on her, which I don't know what to believe in that.
You know that Allie's I had a screenshot sent to me that Leslie, so that would be H's great grandmother, right?
Yes.
She was saying that actually H was not the one to get a hold of Candace and asked to go swimming or fishing or whatever. That Candace called for him. Why would she want to hang out with a 14-year-old boy? Like, that's so weird to me.
That is weird to me too. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, she could be lying to me as well.
Yeah, well, it was like grandma. You'd ask her a question, and you could tell that some of it was truth, but then also you could tell that there was other things that were being held back that she would know the answers to.
Yeah. Now, the other stuff that I did mention, I seen it with my own through the phone. Through the phone of everything like that.
Oh, wait. That's right. Leslie's not the great grandmother. Leslie's a friend. Okay, that's right. She's Allie's coworker friend. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Leslie's the okay.
Sherry is Allie's mother. And then the grandmother is the other lady that was on there, the older lady with Allie.
There's also there's Allie, there's Sherry, and then there's a lady that was also next to Allie. So there's
the older lady next to Allie is Allie's grandmother.
Okay.
And then the other lady was Leslie is Allie's friend.
Yeah, so it was a friend.
Yeah.
So,
Sherry wasn't on there. I've not seen hide or hair of Sherry. That's why I asked Candace where's Sherry with.
My link's pinned up to the chat.
Well, Ziggy, you showed that post where it says when Candace asked me about the time, correct?
Yeah, about what time he got off. Yes.
Yeah, and I told her that I didn't say she said it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want me to show that again?
Yeah, just to show proof.
Yeah, let me find that where it is. I have it.
There's some. I think you need to get some more mods as well because there's some comments. I can see where they're coming from, but they are quite near the bone.
Okay, I found it.
Well, I didn't want to ever have mods. Actually, I was really going to try to go mod because I wanted to completely neutral and fair. But I also don't want panel guest bash. So if any of that's going on, you guys can just mute it and all unblock. Or if they mute it and then if they continue, then just block them and all unblock them at the end of the live. Because I was going to be like, I'm not blocking anybody. That's how it was going to be. But, once I started having guests and stuff up, I was, I'm not going to sit there and let them just be bashed. So, yeah, please, mods, like.
Oh, yeah, AB's bashing me on his channel over there.
You know what? Don't get me. No.
Don't get started. Honestly, don't even.
No, don't.
We all get bashed. I used to get bashed by BK all the time. And, I used to ignore it.
I mean, I can see if I was telling a lie, but I'm not.
No, as long as you know your truth. That's what I said when I was putting those messages out. As long as you know your truth, it's people choose to believe it or not.
And the sad thing about it is I have screenshots of me and Candace actually on the phone together.
Yeah, I do too. And I've had them on my story on my Facebook and everything else. And my Facebook's locked down because of people like that and everything. And it just, I don't know. I mean, it makes me mad that everybody wants to pick people apart and this, that, and the other, and come tell whatever. But I've been defending Candace since day one with people and stuff, talking about her and she's on drugs. No, those pictures of her that you see with that one with Don in the bathroom thing and Cher saying they're slinging dope. No, they're not. She's not. She drinks and that's it. If everybody would understand what she's been through her entire life, maybe they would understand.
Now, I don't know what they did before the boys got taken away, but I know when the boys got taken away, I've seen Candace go through withdrawals from.
Yeah. I've seen that, and she smoked out to 8, which is in the stores down there, the CBD store, the hippie house you go to, and everything. The only it's just. Remember,
who's Squall Tit?
Squall, she's the creator.
She's in the
chat.
She's in the backstage. I forgot to remove my link because
she knows Candace too. You can let her. She's good. I can vouch for her.
Can we just mention Pixie? She's left 2 $5 super chats. She said, as a mother, you put your children first. No innocent mother would allow anyone to silence them finding their daughter, especially the father. And then she said,
now when you've got an abusive husband.
And then she said, if that's true, which I doubt, Candace should be at the police station filing a restraining order on Dollar and telling the TV.
Everybody thinks it's that easy.
Yeah, but well, I know, but the thing is, Jenna's offered her home for. I mean, she gave Candace an out.
Yeah, I did.
Lots of people have given Candace an out. Listen, I want to give lots of time to Squall Bitch. Okay? So I'm actually going to end this now because I've been on for 4 hours and 23 minutes. I skipped ahead the Hunter information, the Sherry Mullaney information, and all that. Not that I don't think that's not important. That's just not this live. This has been a very long live for me. I came into Delta Violate too. I came in at the trial. Yeah, there's a lot that I really need to look more into that case. Squall is somebody who started a bunch of Facebook groups and came out pretty much the day Summer came missing, defending Candace and Dawn to no end, causing a bunch of fucking problems. She was creating discords for children. I covered her. So when I get off, if you're bored, love, and light, just go in my search bar and click Squall, and you can catch up all on her. Jody Sue talks a lot about her too. She was really knee deep into this shit, and I still think she is. And I think it's a huge possibility. She's a local. Actually, I've heard she's a local. I think her name's Rebecca Crawford. For many reasons. Just go on my thing and click Squall in my lives, my videos. You'll be caught up and mesmerized by who the fuck this bitch is, because she got issues, and so does that fucking Janine Mural she was friends with. But anyways, yeah, I'm just not feeling too great. I feel like I have a headache coming, and I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. So I'm going to head off. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to leave. I'm going to save everything, because last time I left it up, my computer updated and I lost everything. So I'm going to save everything I have up right now. And then, yeah, Crawford, very interesting. Just put her name in my search bar. I promise she'll be caught up. But I'm going to head off for the night. We'll start with Squall tomorrow. All right, guys. Pesamore. Peace and love. Mwah. Thank you for dealing with me and my voice and my funny antics tonight, I guess. All right, guys. Good night.